glittering hoard.
Alright. Here we are, ladies and gentlemen. Time for some more Tiny Tina's Wonderland streams. I put a poll up. I know it seemed like it was very preemptive for me to put it up early this morning. I put it up at about 7 a.m. and just went about thinking, what should I do today? Should I do a voiceover stream? Which I'm still going to do. I'm still going to do a voiceover stream. Probably not today, but depending on how quickly I can get through my One Piece and My Hero Academia reactions tomorrow, I might end up doing a voiceover stream on Sunday later that evening. So this stream today is probably going to be about a good 4 hours. Let's see if we can get a good 4 hours worth of content here. And then after that, I got to get back to recording the rest of my Lego Star Wars The Skywalker Saga playthrough, so that way I can start on the Attack of the Clones and keep going through all the levels through there. They don't actually take, these levels themselves don't take long to do. It's just the downtime in traveling from one place to another in between these levels. That's what extends the time, because it basically gives you grounds to explore in the game. But the paths I've been taking, you could cut out the whole sections when I'm going to the stage, and my videos would be massively short. And given the size of the game, I imagine all stages are going to be that way, which works out very well for me, because I get to upload more parts for you guys for Lego Star Wars The Skywalker Saga until we get to the end, and then we can start doing Lego Star Wars The Skywalker Saga streams and, you know, exploring everything, getting all the characters, and just having a good time playing such a very, very fun game. So, yeah, not only that, but, you know, there's still tons of stuff to do in Tiny Tina's Wonderlands as well. So let's just go ahead and do some things. We got a couple of things. Well, I say couple of things, but we actually have a ton of things, because I really haven't been doing side missions. I spent a lot of time off camera leveling myself and getting my chaos level to 20, which is the current maximum right now. I've been working hard to get that maxed out, so that way I can get access to volatile gear and get the best leveled gear that I could possibly get right now. Because remember, the devs said that this game... Oh, snap! Yo! Okay, 6, I see you. Sorry, someone in my Discord, they said that their friend bought Lego Star Wars for them. Yo, I'm happy for you, 6. I'm happy for you. He may not be here to see this, but hey, I'm happy he gets to play Lego Star Wars as well. Alright, so we got some side missions. We got a couple of bounties here and there. We actually have a lot of bounties. A lot of side missions to do. So, let's just go ahead and get one started. Liar and Brimstone.
You like metal? Who am I kidding? Of course you do. Who doesn't? Well, there is a little battle of the bands taking place in the forest, and it might could use your talents. Do it for the metal.
Alright, so we need to talk to Sinistrella in the Weep Wild Dankness. To the Weep Wilds! Wait a minute, isn't there supposed to be a portal here? There's supposed to be a portal here. I guess it ain't here. That's fine. To the Weep Wild! To the Dankness! And let's go to the Encroachment. Alright, settings are saved. Okay. Keep an eye out for any good pieces of gear. You know what's funny? Okay, here's one. Look at this. Volatile. Volatile is the highest tier of chaos imbued gear you can get in the game. Ain't it something how a volatile white piece is right here in the shop? But volatiles, the thing about volatiles is that they, once you reach chaos rank 20, volatile gear will start dropping. But the only thing is, they have a 1.41% chance of dropping. Or you could see if they're inside the shops at any given time. Which makes them highly sought after. And since the game's legendary drop rates don't function like they did in Borderlands 3, it makes getting legendaries even more worthwhile, rather than them just dropping massively at all times. Now see, we got some more gear. Chaotic, and chaotic again. So while we're running through here, I'll also take on the obelisk that's up here too, because obelisk bosses have a chance of dropping specific drops as well. So that's where I'm supposed to be going in the distance. Uh-oh. Hey, we got something. That's chaos imbued. Is it volatile though? Let's check. And better question is it something for my class? Look at that! Look at that! A couple minutes in and I already got a legendary popping. Sweet! I'm all magic now. Okay. Oh my goodness! We got... Okay, this is my first... What?! I just said it has a 1.41% chance of dropping and it just drops right now. Okay. So we got my first volatile piece of armor that works for a spell shot and clawbringer. Warcaster's Pandemecium of sheer thought. So it enhances my max health, enhances my ability crit chance, and enhances my spell crit chance. Whenever a poison status effect deals damage over time, there is a 15% chance for the enemy to explode for 776 poison damage. That's interesting. I'll hold on to that because this is, I mean, it's a volatile piece of armor. I might as well keep it.
Somewhere out there are foes to conquer and secrets to unlock.
I might have to make my guy's voice a little bit deeper to sound more sinister. Just a bit. Also, I have a legendary frying pan on my back. So that way... I got a frying pan on my back that has a legendary effect of deflecting bullets when it's shot at me from the back. So, it works out really well. Especially against enemies that like to shoot me in the back. Oh, we got a cosmetic piece. Do I already know it? Yep, I already know it. I'm still looking for a cosmetic piece that is jet black. Because with the way my guy looks, hold on. This is what my guy looks here on the side. Actually, you know what? It's better if I just use photo mode to show you. This is what my guy looks like. Now, this isn't jet... Oh, what's going on with my clothes? With the way my guy looks, this isn't necessarily jet black. This is a boiled leather black. This is a leather black, so it has a little small hint of brown in there, but also there's my legendary frying pan, keeping me safe. And the best gun in the game, liquid cooling. So I'm still looking for a jet black. I have black chrome, but it's chrome, so it shines more than it remains dark. Hey, we got another drop. If that ends up being volatile too, then that 1% chance of me getting drops is a lot higher for me than I thought. Okay, so that's chaotic. Practice reviver. This is gonna be, oh, we got a dice. That's gonna be helpful for me when I'm playing with people. I can be like the support class mage. Wrong way for me to try and jump over there, so that's not gonna work. Reviver's really good for, you know, reviving your friends. So if you're the magic user, you can be the one that is rezzing people so they don't have to wait on you to get close. I could just do it from a distance. And since my cooldown is so low, don't need to worry about it taking too long for me to keep people revived. Just as long as they don't get down too often. Alright, so let me look at the map and see where this dice is. Okay, so it's over there. Yo, CJ, what is going on? Welcome, my man. I'm just trying to get up on this. Ah, there we go. There it is. Want to get up on this mushroom to get this dice. Playing some Tiny Tina's Wonderlands, man. Got my hands on a volatile legendary piece of gear, and here's the thing, CJ. When I first got to this area to do a side mission, and I haven't been playing this game long. I just booted the game up to get this stream started. And I haven't been in this area long. And I was just talking about how since when you're at Chaos level 20, you have a 1.41% chance for volatile grade gear, Chaos gear, to drop. And volatile is the highest tier that Chaos gear can drop at for now. We know that there's multiple tiers, so there's going to be a grade even higher in the future. But it has a 1.41% chance of dropping on Chaos, and it only drops at Chaos level 20. And no more than a minute after I said that, I kill an enemy, and it drops a volatile piece of gear. So already that's a highlight for the stream. Me saying that, oh, this stuff ain't gonna drop. And then it drops it immediately for me. So that's already a highlight clip for the stream. I didn't make the clip, but I'll go back and make one later. But how you been, CJ? Good to see you, C-Dads, as well. Gonna spend the next 4 hours playing Wonderlands with you guys. Then when the stream is over, I'll get right back to recording more of LEGO Star Wars The Skywalker Saga, which is very good, by the way. I still can't believe that people are out there playing LEGO Star Wars, and CJ, I don't know if you've seen it lately, but people have been posting videos of them using, Kid Anakin, because you can't destroy kids or kill kids in LEGO Star Wars. They've been using Anakin as a crash test dummy to test out the combat system for LEGO Star Wars The Skywalker Saga. Now, the thing about LEGO Star Wars is that it actually has a combo system. It's not just like past LEGO games where you're just hitting the button mashing over and over and over again. No, there's combos. You can launch people in the air. You can combo them in the air. You can launch them to the ground, juggle them in the air. I wouldn't call it... It's the closest to LEGO DMC we are ever going to get. Ah, come on!
Looks like magic's back on the menu.
I would go down and there's no enemies around for me. But yeah, CJ, actually, you know what? Let me find the post. It's a Reddit post. It's a Reddit post, and let me copy the link so you can see for yourself just how crazy it is. Hold on, where is it? I know I put it somewhere. I put it in someone else's Discord. Ah, here we go. Copy link, and I'll put it in the Discord for you to check out. But this is the crazy stuff. Is people are finding almost DMC levels of combat sauce to do actual combat. Even Amidala in her big, giant, glowing red dress from Phantom Menace, she got combo sauce too. Everyone's got combo sauce. And you don't want to know the first character I saw that has this kind of DMC level of combo sauce was Jar Jar. I saw people using Jar Jar. Jar Jar was in the air, electrifying people, comboing into ground combos, and then knocking them into the air in these long string combos. I haven't gotten to that stage yet, but I want to get to it. But it's just, the combat system is so fluid. It just feels right. Did I go too far from the obelisk? There's supposed to be some sort of... it's over here. Okay, that's where it is. So we didn't make it there yet. The combat system for LEGO Star Wars is actually quite nice. Now, I am not making it look as good as it could be, due to me still trying to get used to the system itself. But the things that people have been showing... Yo, Psycho, what's going on? The things that people have been showing for the combat system of a LEGO game, it's crazy. And it just makes it so much deeper.
Mr. Jar Jar is a combo fiend. Messing with the Gungans? Bad bombing.
Okay, I already have that one. I'm always keeping an eye out for brand new cosmetics, because I'm still trying to get a jet black. I'm still trying to get a jet black color for my clothes. While we're here, we might as well explore. Is there a dice? Yes, there's a dice. Are you volatile? You are! Berserker and Clawbringer. Excellent. In the future, I want to make a Berserker Clawbringer class, and having a volatile piece of gear for them would be nice. So, thank you, game. Wow. Wait, use? What you mean, use? What? These logs have items in there? Oh, okay, I see some Alice in Wonderland references up in there. Okay. There's too much room in here. Mushroom. Aha. Honorable favor? C-Des, what's going on? Gonna be joining the chaos soon. You'll be getting this. Oh, nice! It's funny you should mention it, because Six in the Discord, apparently their friend got them LEGO Star Wars The Skywalker Saga as well. You're talking about this game. Six got LEGO Star Wars The Skywalker Saga, and you're going to be getting into Wonderlands. It's fun! Another volatile piece of gear? Okay, that's just chaotic. That's fine. I'm not gonna pick it up, though. I'm just really keeping an eye out.
I've got the juice!
I told you you're drawing and making a manga, and I wanted to ask, would you like to be part of directing an episode in the future? Ooh. Me? Directing an episode? I don't know what to say, but to be quite honest with you, I don't know what I could do as far as directing, since this is your story, and the best person to know how to direct it would be you. I mean, I could be like an advisor, but as far as directing an episode, I don't know. I don't have much experience in it. How did you die? How did you die? My Demi Lich must have got him. I mean, I could take a crack at it. That's chaotic, don't need that. I could take a crack at it, but I mean, we'll just have to see. We'll just have to see. Let it be known that the Buffmeister magic is one way that I'm so overpowered in this game right now. Ah, okay, I understand. I understand. We'll work something out, C-Des. We'll work something out. You dare? In public? In front of my friend? You gonna slap me in front of my friend? Wow, a lot of you guys are over here. That increases the chances of me getting some good loot.
I never miss.
Plus, I need to get my money up because inventory upgrades get mad expensive. Oh my goodness. Figure if you have a desire, feeling you would like lay messages or fill in an episode or chapter. Ah. Has anyone else here seen Sonic 2 yet? I haven't. I have not seen it yet. I want to see it. Because I enjoyed the first Sonic the Hedgehog movie. Can you imagine? We would not be getting Sonic the Hedgehog 2 if Sony had not changed the way the first one looked. Can you imagine? If they had not changed the way Sonic looked in the first movie and made him look more like he does now, which is a phenomenal design by the way, we would not have Sonic 2 that has Colleen O'Shea. Hold on, let me see if I'm saying her name right. How do I say that? How do I say that? Colleen O'Shaughnessy. O'Shaughnessy? How do you say the name?
Somebody looking at us? I'll bite him.
How do you pronounce how do you say her last name? But yeah, I do want to see Sonic the Hedgehog 2. I do want to see it. I want to see it in theaters and sit down and watch it. Hold on. Let me see if I can hear her name and figure out how to say it exactly. Okay, so I was off a little bit. The say part, it is C, so Colleen O'Shaughnessy. Alright, so imagine that if Sonic the Hedgehog, the first one, did not change the way the movie looked. See, Des, you're saying who? Don't ask, I mean, see, Des, you're saying who? Don't ask who or what the stinger is in the movie. I haven't seen it yet. No spoilers for the movie. I want to see it. But Colleen O'Shaughnessy, she is the voice of Tails. And she has been the voice of Tails for quite a while now. She's been the voice of Tails since before Sonic Boom. But she's basically the definitive voice for Tails, like Chris Sabat is the definitive voice for Vegeta, or Laura Bailey is the definitive voice for basically anyone she chooses to voice. But she's basically the voice for Tails in the TV show, the games. She's the big voice for Tails right now. Oh, two of you showed up. Thank you. I need gear.
If anyone was wondering, the large one is dead. Spellburst.
But imagine, had Sonic the Hedgehog not changed the way it was and the way it looked in the first movie, we would not be getting a second one with Colleen O'Shaughnessy as Tails and Idris Elba as Knuckles, or even another one with Jim Carrey as Robotnik. So all it took was them changing the way Sonic looked, and that because I think the movie itself remained the exact same. Nothing changed except for Sonic's design. So I'm thinking, what are these people doing over here? Skeleton Mage, Terra Sanguina. Film had so many references to the older games, animated series, and comics, including even a slight allusion to the Sonic Frontiers trail. We need more info on Sonic Frontiers! It's supposed to be coming out this holiday season, but I just want to know what we're in for an open world Sonic game. Good lord, I'm just desperate for information. That's what I want. Jim Carrey said he wanted to be a fat Eggman. Interesting. I could see it because at the end of the first movie, well, I kind of don't want to spoil it. What happened to Robotnik at the end of the first movie if no one's actually seen that part, so I'll kind of leave that for people who actually want to see it themselves. But I will say this though, Jim Carrey's a very good choice for Robotnik. I mean, his body language, the way he behaves, the way he animates himself whenever he does acting, Jim Carrey does a phenomenal job. But I also heard that Jim Carrey said that he's going to be retiring from acting as well. He's retiring. Unless, and the only way he said he's coming back is if someone makes a script that is literally sent from the heavens itself on golden letters. Then he says that this is something you're probably not going to hear an actor say, but I have enough. I am enough. Because you really don't. You really don't hear actors say, like, I don't need to do anymore. I'm fine. I am fine where I am. Because it's always, because you get a lot of actors who just keep going over and over and over and over and over and over again, and they just keep going onwards. And you never have an actor that says, okay, I'm done. I don't want to do this anymore. I am content where I am. Because when a lot of people become actors, that's all they know. And that's all they can do. And that's all that they're used to. So the thought of them having like a normal civilian life, it is not something you see permeate throughout Hollywood or any big industry. Oh, I heard he also would like to do an Ace Ventura with Chris Nolan doing his movies as well. I heard that too. This is a very good gun, but I need to find a volatile version of it. Because the liquid cooling is such a good weapon.
Bring me anything? No? Fine.
No, you don't. I'm not done with you yet!
Magic miscellaneous projectile!
Oh, there was a dice over here the whole time, and I never noticed it when I did my playthrough of this.
You're feeling luckier, Knuckles.
You better not drop over the side. Okay, that's chaotic. And we had another purple piece of gear drop over here. Are you chaotic? You are. I meant to say volatile. I'm looking out for volatile pieces. But none of these were, so I'm not going to worry about it. Yeah, I grew up watching Jim Carrey a lot when I was younger too. I remember seeing Dumb and Dumber when I was younger. Had no idea what I was watching. I just found these two people that were just doing some dumb stuff in the movie, and I just found it funny. Then when I got older, I experienced The Mask, which is a cinematic masterpiece, and no one can tell me different. Then I saw some other things he did, like Lemony Snicket, A Series of Unfortunate Events. Then some animated stuff he was into, such as The Christmas Carol. I remember seeing him in The Grinch. Ace Ventura, so many memories of that. Even saw him in the Batman Forever? Or was it Batman Returns? Whichever Batman had him and Tommy Lee Jones in it. I remember seeing that. So many memories of watching all these movies with him in it. I'll say this though. When it comes to string of movies, I'm heading in the wrong direction. When it comes to the string of movies that Jim Carrey has released, I remember more that Jim Carrey has done than I do with Mike Myers. Now, Mike Myers has Shrek, of course, and he has like Wayne's World. But some of the, and then of course he has like the Austin Powers movies. But then there are some movies like The Love Guru, where it just feels like, that was a major miss. Like, what happened? But with Jim Carrey, there are some that can be a bit obscure with Jim Carrey, but people don't mention it as much because they weren't as bad. But that's just my opinion.
Are you metal enough to help us?
I think I'm metal enough. I don't know. Do you think I'm metal enough to help you? Sinistrella? Who are you? Lady Infernum. And who are you, dude? Esophagus. Okay. Now, let's meet these people over here. Oh, good morning, good sir. I see your beard. Your name is Archon. You're Rotai. And you, a Rune Breaker. Are y'all the only band that's here? Just two bands? Seriously? Okay.
I'm Sinistrella, front woman for Talons of Bone Flesh.
Hail Zygaxis!
Praise be unto his dark name.
Basically, we're the most metal band in the world. But our outfits and instruments could definitely be more metal. More spikes and horns and stuff. We were hoping you could help with that. Let's go with a natural material, like wood. But it's gotta be like evil wood, from an evil tree. You get me?
I think I know.
You say? Oh, now that does sound interesting.
Yeah. There's supposed to be this wicked evil tree somewhere in the forest. See if you can find it. We really need some new super metal style gear.
I think I know where we need to go. We need to go back to that tree we went to that had like that glowing orb in it and those skeleton mages around it.
In flagrant apocalypse, who's the metal?
We gotta go to that big tree that was sitting in the middle. And speaking of evil trees, I want to get back into playing Ghostwire. Yep, this is it. And here's another thing. Here's one thing. Are they still going?
Pay for that insult, little man.
What?
I said you'll pay for that insult, little man!
Oh, okay, got it.
Yes, yes. You'll suffer in ways you could never imagine.
What?
Nothing! Never mind!
Okay.
But here's the thing I kind of wanted to point out that she said earlier that I just wanted to mention. She's talking about being a metal band, but she wants me to go get pieces of wood? Because when you think about it, there's nothing more metal than wood. Okay.
And in the clearing, you see a super duper mega crazy evil looking tree, and it's bleeding, and it's like what is it? But it's evil. You know it's evil. It looks evil.
Ooh, an evil tree. Would you look at that?
And it's surrounded by skelly mages. They attack.
Defend the roots! The bloody roots! Yes!
The evil tree wards off your paltry ranged attacks. It appears you will have to get more up close and personal with its evil eyes.
I've got the juice!
A weeping, bleeding tree.
Whoa! Is that tree like bleeding? That is so metal.
It's wood.
So metal.
Wait, is the wood still bleeding even after it's been hacked off the tree? How does that work? And for that matter, how does a tree even bleed in the first place? None of this makes any sense at all.
Did you miss all the spooky ambience I've been seeing sending for y'all? It's an evil tree, dum. It does evil crap. Like bleed all the time. Forever.
It's right there in the Botanicus Maleficarum. Don't you know anything about evil plants?
I do not.
And I see that dice over there, and I also saw that dice that was at the bottom of the waterfall. We're gonna grab that too. We need more loot luck if we want to get more legendaries from the loot luck. I'm gonna use my frying pan to break this tree off.
Yes, that should do nicely.
Yes.
Very nicely indeed. Bring it to us. The challenge of both like getting a metal makeover. Wait, makeovers aren't metal at all. What should we call it?
Oh, a dark! A dark! Something! Oh, I almost had it!
How about transmogrification?
Yes, perfect.
Oh, that'll work.
Dark rebirth is upon us, my brother and sister.
RNG's got nothing on you.
Alright, so there's that one over there. Metal as in heavy metal imagery? Possibly. But since they're going to be using wood, you might as well say heavy wood. No! I don't want to bounce! Get the lucky dice!
Down then, baby.
I roll a 2? How dare you? How dare you make me roll a 2 in front of my audience? Are you insane? Since I'm speaking into this voice, it reminds me of Thomas Andre from Solo Leveling. And speaking of Solo Leveling, when are we gonna get more info on the Solo Leveling video game? I know it's supposed to be coming to mobile, but I need this Solo Leveling game to come to consoles. Oh my goodness. It needs to come to consoles. You cannot limit it to phones. You guys don't know, I would play the absolute heck out of Solo Leveling if that game comes, when that game comes to consoles. LSP wants to be in the band too. Hey, Finn. Hey, Jack. I want to be in this heavy metal band. Oh my god.
Zygoxis is most pleased. Look how he blesses us with sick-ass new gear.
You might not want to have that on your heads. It is evil tree bark after all.
Now, adventurer, let us reward you with a song. Prepare your ears as well as your soul.
Real quick, before they get started, I got a feeling that us getting those evil branches from a living evil tree that bleeds all the time probably does not bode well for these individuals who have just stuck it onto their bodies. I mean, would you take anything off of a tree that is bleeding even after you take its branches off? Would you? I'm going to go ahead and answer for you. No, you wouldn't. No one in their right mind would take something off of a bleeding tree. That's just a bad omen. So,
Hail Zygoxus!
Praise be unto his dark name. You feel the evil power of the evil chords.
Ah, dang it.
Evilly in your
I paused right when the music started.
Hearts. Oh.
It's a thing, shut up!
It's working!
Yeah, I paused at the wrong moment, so now I can't even hear the music that they're doing!
The dead!
Hold on.
What is happening right now?
The power
Okay.
of the metal is summoning dead boys.
Oh. Well,
Is this a respawn point? I need a respawn point. I want to hear the music. I want to hear the...
Probably. There's some louder
Oh.
fires you could shut off.
There it is.
speakers?
The dumb ones.
Ah, now this is battle music. I was beginning to think I was going to have to save quit in order to get the music going again. But we're fine. Let the battling continue! As if I'm bothered by all these skeletons attacking me. That just means experience and loot! And more moments for me to look awesome. Oh.
These fans are getting a little aggro.
Damn, son. Ain't you ever been in a mosh pit before? It's aggro as hell.
Who dare stand against our dark master?
Okay, skeletons. I see you. I see y'all skeletons. Y'all enjoying yourselves. Go ahead with your dead self. Go ahead. Cut a rug. Alright, that's enough. Avada Kedavra! Alright, so I already have Banshee Chic.
This crowd is getting a little less rowdy, but only a little.
Alright, last one ought to be over here.
You'll join our ranks soon enough.
So when do I plan on doing my voiceover stream tomorrow? Depends on how soon I get done with my One Piece and My Hero Academia reactions tomorrow. It'll probably be an hour or maybe 2 hours after I'm done with My Hero Academia, so I have time to rest, eat, get myself situated, and I don't need to worry about the camera because it's only going to be my voice during the stream. So maybe an hour or maybe an hour and a half. I don't want to. 2 hours just feels like too much, so maybe an hour and a half after I get done. So 4 or 5 maybe? Possibly. I want to go with 4. Because I will record enough episodes of LEGO Star Wars today, once I'm done with this stream, so I can have them scheduled to upload for tomorrow. Because I want to at least get a couple of episodes of LEGO Star Wars up every day until I finish the game. So I want to record enough for tomorrow, so that way I can do the stream and still have LEGO Star Wars upload at the same time.
Oh, some of the undead seem to be lulled back to, death sleep. But the band is getting swarmed. They could be attacked at any second. Defense time! Do it! Do the defense thing!
Cross the streams! That reminds me, I still need to watch Ghostbusters Afterlife. I heard it was quite good, and I want to watch it for myself.
By his unholy name, our song was so metal, we raised the freaking dead, you guys! Oh, I mean, yeah, that was pretty cool, I guess, or whatever.
You suck!
You suck, Archon!
Ladies Vernum, don't. I got this. Oh yeah? Well, we just raised the dead. Top that, you whiny sack of diarrhea.
I will! I just need the adventurers' help first!
Ugh, fine. Go help him. This should be amusing.
It's on Blu-ray and streaming by now. Yeah, that much I know. I just gotta sit down and actually watch it. I just haven't got around to watching it myself. Because I know I've been out of the loop of watching Ghostbusters for quite a while. It's been out for a while, but I've just been so busy. And I'm also gonna be starting to watch. Oh, actually, he's talking.
But look, I can show them up with some real dark magic. I stole this page out of this powerful witch's grimoire.
Nice save.
It's a spell called the Hellhammer. I just need you to gather the magical reagents. Here, take it.
So you stole a page out of the Necronomicon from your mom. Your mom had the Necronomicon. First of all, why does your mom have something that can raise this? Does he have one leg? Oh, he does. He does. I never noticed. He does have one leg. Is that the peg leg of Mirth? That's an actual legendary melee weapon in this game.
I'm gonna guess that I don't need to explain any of this stuff to an adventurer of your caliber. Even though I definitely know the actual reagents needed for it. I did try to conduct this spell with some clever substitutions at home, but all it did was overcook my breakfast pastry.
You eat toaster strudels, don't you? Not that there's anything wrong with that. Apple is the best toaster strudel. Let me just say that. Apple is the best Pillsbury toaster strudel. Isin, the Emperor of Fire and Demise? You better have some good loot.
Fear not. You need not suffer the sorrows of longer.
Have a little of this. Nothing up my sleeves.
This is why I like Black Powder Jacob's weapons. Even though they don't shoot as fast as automatics, the critical hit damage on these things is unmatched. And I got myself multiple Catatumbos, which you guys have told me is a fantastic weapon for the Stabomancer, which is the next class I'm working on right now. So I got that. I just need to level it up so it can... Oh! Dice! Level it up, so level my Stabomancer up so I can get him to the crit chance level that I want him to be. Because I want him to just be throwing crits around all the time against people.
Mine eyes to see, or is it yours?
You didn't think I was empty, did you?
See how much? Critical damage is no joke. Okay, that's chaotic. Where's the other guy? Did we kill him? I think we killed him.
Ah, of course. His literal eye. That makes sense. Which is a thing I already knew anyway.
I never grabbed.
I tried to use the magnifying eyeglass my little sister uses to paint her dolls. Mom always takes her side. I hate her so much!
Dude, how old are you?
Oh, thoughts of a tyrant met a tyrant's literal brain. Yeah, of course. I knew that's what it meant. I tried to use a passive-aggressive sticky note my mom left me. Talk about a tyrant. I hate her so much.
No, seriously, dude, how old are you? Yo! Drop! Is that volatile? I can't tell from this angle. Evil shrooms! It's tricky for me to find the weak point for these mushrooms. Is it their mouth? I think it's their mouth. Gluttony of the Virtuoso. Equivalent exchange. I'm sorry. Do we have some Full Metal Alchemist references in my Wonderlands? Do we have some Full Metal Alchemist references in my Wonderlands? Alright, let's trade you out with this laser beam. Let's see how it does. And there's a dice over here. Did I grab the dice that was over next to the other guy I just took out?
Ooh, luck going up.
I think I did. Okay, we already got that. That's the Banshee one. Hold on, let me come back over here and check. Did I get it? No! How do I keep forgetting to get the dice? Alright. Let's come up here. See if we can get some enemies to spawn and see how good this weapon is. Ooh, you's a big boy. Whoa! 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 I'm sorry. A death tornado? That's interesting. Who dares? Yo, I think that's a reference to how Alphonse and Ed tried to bring their mom back. And wasn't there, if I'm remembering correctly, and someone correct me if I'm wrong, when they tried to do that to bring their mother back, wasn't there this massive torrent of alchemic energy that came out of the book when they tried to use equivalent exchange to bring her back? And it was just this massive tornado of, you know, power that just came out of the book, and it took Alphonse, and it was just a big tornado of energy. Hold on. Let me look this up real quick. Let me look this up just to see, just to be sure, because it's kind of my memory of watching Full Metal Alchemist from the very beginning is a slightly sketch, because it was like a year, maybe 2 years ago that I watched through all the Full Metal Alchemist, and then Brotherhood. Full Metal Alchemist. And this is from Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood. Yes, it is. It is. Okay, so this is a Full Metal Alchemist gun. Now I wonder, if it kills the enemies, does it drag them down into the... Does it just drag them down into the area where the truth resides? Is that what this gun does? Hold on, let me just fast forward it.
Where to next?
Okay, so it's not necessarily a tornado, because in Brotherhood, it's just a whole bunch of hands coming out and pretty much just kind of atomizing Alphonse. But this is a Full Metal Alchemist gun, and I like it. Also, for those who don't know, the Demi Lich companion is voiced by Ego Raptor himself, aka Aaron Hansen from the Game Grumps. So not only is he Mancubus Bloodtooth in the Hammerlock DLC, Hammerlock and Wainwright DLC of Borderlands 3, but he comes back as the Demi Lich. So, if you guys like Aaron from the Game Grumps, you can listen to him all the time if you choose the Graveborn as your class, or secondary class. Because he will always be talking. Matter of fact.
Scanning for targets. Over there. How about there? All clear, boss.
Damn, I was enjoying the
Character sounds a little bit like Oswell. There's a lot of choices in here. Destruct, what is going on? Good to see you here as always. There appears to be something trying to murder me. We go up here and we find it, and then we murder it. And I'll use the Full Metal Alchemist gun to do it! Ooh! Kill them! Kill them all! Oh! So not only does that tornado go around and sucks up the enemies and damages them, but it also sends like dark magic projectiles flying out of the said tornado as well. Be absorbed by the truth! Alright, now we need to go back to the cravenness of a king. We need to go ahead and get this thing. And dark magic is actually quite strong for me, so any weapon or any magic that is dark magic related, yeah, I'm just gonna own with it. Nightmare of the Diamond King. Interesting. Thank you! I already have that. Give it time. Yep, knew it was gonna happen. You can hold that. And the thing about dark magic is that dark magic heals you. That's chaotic. Avada! Alright, that's chaotic. Keep an eye out for that volatile gear. But what we need is over here anyway. Does it really?
Is where cowardice lives. As for me, I tried to use my older brother's chess club trophy. Such a freaking wimp. I hate him so much.
This dude does not like his family, does he? He hates his mom, he hates his sister, he hates his brother.
I need to show those tools how metal Plague Rat Apocalypse really is.
This dude says he hates his whole family. He didn't say anything about his dad, though. Does his dad suffer from... His dad suffer from character not seen, so therefore has suffered, died before series started, or inexplicable, uncurable disease? Because that's a very big character trope when you think about it in TV shows and anime and movies. Oh, sorry, I had to stretch. Oh my god. I love that line.
What? Who said that? Rah!
So the cauldron is like ready for the reagents you got. Dump them in there so I can do my dark magics and whatnot.
But that's a trope in TV shows and animes and video games, is that you either have a parent who has died before the series started by just them dying, or they had some incurable disease or whatever and they're never around and you don't find out until later. You see that so often. What did she die from? She was not here at the beginning of the series-itis. Like that, or he wasn't here at the beginning of the series-itis. That's such a trope that to this very day. It's odd how people use that trope all the time and no one is tired of it.
Can I do Spud from American Dragon? Well, he's got kind of a nasally voice. Hey, Jake, what's crackling, dude?
Hold on, let me see. Spud quotes from American Dragon. He's the American Dragon. Okay, American Dragon. Arthur Spuditsky. Alright, hold on, let's see. I'm gonna say this. Season 1 of American Dragon I enjoyed, but Season 2, I hate the fact that they made Jake so skinny when he turned into... When they turned him from his bulky, slightly bulky dragon look into like a sort of Oriental look or Eastern type look. But then again, I guess they kind of wanted to keep in line with his Eastern roots, so maybe that's the reason why they changed it. Let me see. Do we have... any quotes? We don't really have any quotes for Spud. Hold on, let me see. There's gotta be some quotes. Hold on. Oh, okay. Thank you, Tropedia. Alright, let's find Control F. And Spud. Alright, Hong Kong Longs, the Dark Dragon, makes a long speech about his plans, and Spud says, excuse me, I move we skip the cool villain banter and get right to the kung fu! And then Councilor Andom says, I second the mortal's motion. Get him! And then the other one is, as everyone is losing, Spud says, you might be winning, but that evil laugh is still a cliche. That's all I could find for Spud. He's crazy. I can't find anything else.
Okay, so like, stand back. Because I don't think you're ready for the face-meltingly metal crap I'm about to show you. This one starts with a totally sick-as-hell solo. You guys just come in after it, yeah? Demonic Lords! Are you seeing this? Do you see how friggin' metal I am? Metal!
Oh.
While I'm not familiar with the metal particulars, I think this means the other band won.
Oh. Oh no. See, you see, kids? This is why you don't mess with dark magic unless you're an expert like me. Yeah. I don't know what happened exactly, but apparently they did something they weren't supposed to. It's a good thing I stood back, otherwise I would have been engulfed in that blast too. I don't even know what to make of that. What magic did he cast in order for that to happen?
What just happened over there?
Explain.
Their spell casting was going well for them, until they were all burnt to a crisp.
Do you know what this means, guys? We are officially the most metal band in the world!
Yes.
We are so metal.
Super metal.
There's only one thing left to do. The most metal thing of all. Let me give you your reward, adventurer.
Why do you say that?
For your services to the most metal band in the world, we give you the ultimate reward, to be a human sacrifice to our dark demonic lord Zagaxis.
The band
I knew it! I knew it! I knew the moment she says, like, let me give you your reward. I knew it was suspect.
I'm just getting started.
You think you're gonna kill me? You think you're gonna kill me?
I mean, not as good as my kills, certainly,
I'm sorry, but do you know what I've been through in order to get this level of power? You're gonna need... Oh, you almost had me. You're gonna have to... You gotta be a lot quicker than that. Alright. Sinistrella. Lady Infernum. Sinistrella's last. You better be glad I'm not using my Catatumbo. And how come headshots are not critting? Is it because you're imbued with dark magic?
I did not see that coming. It seems so nice.
Well, now you've gone and done it. How am I supposed to cause demonic mischief without a body to possess?
You don't.
Oh, you must be Zygaxis. Sorry about that. It was kind of me or them.
You're right. I suppose this isn't on you. And, well, I guess you were only trying to help. Come, I will reward your efforts, but there's something I'd like you to do for me in return.
Okay. So we've gone from helping this metal band do whatever to now the demon that they wanted to bring and sacrifice me to? Now apparently he's asking for my help. And we get a metal loot of mirth. It's pretty metal. Metal loot! Melee attacks create a bouncing flame skull projectile behind your target, dealing 100% weapon damage as fire damage to nearby enemies. Then, of course, Rampage increases your metal... Why did I say metal? Sorry, this mission. Melee critical chance by 10% on every hit until a melee crit hit occurs, resetting this bonus. So, for my Stabbomancer, this probably might not be the best option. Didn't I see a much huger version of him on Dragon Quest VIII? Was it? I saw a much bigger version of him in the 7 Deadly Sins anime. That's literally one of the trademark demons that Meliodas and everyone fights against, along with the one with the red eyes and the patchy skin, the tall one with the triangular face, and then of course the big red one that Bon went up against when he went to the tree in Metal Lane. He's just a smaller version of that red one. But real quick, let's go ahead and sell my... Let me sell my junk. And we leveled up enough so I can have more points put into my myth rank. So my intelligence is already maxed. And here's the thing. Your myth rank is basically infinite. Okay? So even though these have finite numbers to them, so you can only get them up to 10 levels and 20 levels. The last tier, such as spell damage, you can just keep putting points into it pretty much indefinitely. So don't think just because I fill up these special skills here that that's the end of power. Because I can keep going. And if I just keep... And the thing is, it goes clockwise. So once I max out everything, I'm just putting points into... Hold on. Let me actually spend my points. Status chance, status effect chance. I kind of want to keep getting that. And spell critical chance. Ooh, I might need to keep getting that as well. You know what? Spell critical chance so that my magic and critical damage. I want lots of that. My dark magic damage is maxed out already. Keep going with Constitution to keep my health full. And then the next tier will go into reload speed. Or it can go into gun damage. Reload speed. So I'll go around maxing out the other skills before I get to the last tiers. But yeah, you could basically just keep building your myth rank to infinite levels. And you can just keep stronger. You can keep stronger. Such good grammar. That's why you guys always come to me for my amazing vocabulary. You can keep stronger the more you play. And the thing is, level 40 is only the cap for now. They intend to increase the cap in the future. Time and date undisclosed. And then the power can just keep increasing as well. So this is going to be the ultimate power. Okay. Let me calm down, because I love games where they give you the option to be absurdly powerful, but it also gives you the option to make it either a challenge for yourself or incredibly relaxing, where you could just be a max level character going back to the first. You can go back as if you're a max level character going back to the starting stage of like an MMO or a video game, and you're just wiping the floor with everyone. You have that option. Now, a lot of people may consider the concept of being ridiculously overpowered so that nothing poses a threat to you as boring. I say to these people, you need to think outside the box. Because not everyone wants to come home from a long days of work and just pop in their favorite game, put it on max difficulty, and that's how they de-stress from the long day. No, some people like to come home, get on their favorite game, bump the difficulty all the way down, and then just mop the floor with everyone. It's a power fantasy, a sense of relaxation and exhilaration of, okay, this is not stressful at all. I'm enjoying myself. This is how I can kick back and relax, even release some stress. This is perfect. So for me, with a game like this, with a game like basically any game that lets you be absurdly powerful, but also lets you decide the difficulty, and you can choose how you want to play the game, how difficult you want to make it, or how easy you want to make it. This is a fantastic game for me because I love those types of games. Plus, any game that lets me get absurdly powerful is already a win in my book. Speaking of Dragon Quest that I do Dol Magus, as you haven't attempted him in a while, and the main enemy from Dragon Quest Heroes 2 during my voice stream. Please and thank you. Okay, hold on. Let me make a note of that. Okay. Dol Magus. And you say the main enemy from Dragon Quest Heroes 2. Who's the Dragon Quest Heroes 2 main enemy? Like the main boss? Fractos. That's his name, Fractos. Sociopathic narcissist to his very core, Fractos is the being responsible for every single tragedy that has ever befell the Seven Realms.
My mother was a demi-dragon.
Okay.
My father was the shadow of an anti-ghost, and I sprang forth from betwixt them, fully grown, a year and a day before they first met. I then studied a semester of theater before taking a gap year and changing my focus. Then a bunch of other stuff happened, and here I am.
Okay, so Dol Magus and Fractos from Dragon Quest Heroes 2. Alright, I got those names down for tomorrow's voiceover stream. It's crazy how I haven't played Dragon Quest Heroes 2 yet. It's been a number of years, but it's odd how I never played it. And who's playable? Who's actually playable in the game? We got Lazarel, Teresa, Caesar, Desdemona, Carver, Maribel, Elena. Ooh, I remember Elena from the first game. And Kirill as well. Maya. We have Mina, Terry, Jessica, Angelo, Ruff, and Tornico. No boss characters you can play as, so that's kind of disappointing. I like games that let you play as the bosses as well. Alright, let's beat the Zygaxis. More side missions. Inner demons. The demon's out of the meat bag now, and it's all your fault. So help him find a new host to possess. Excuse me?
Alright, here's the deal. I need a new body, and helping me out is really the least you could do to make amends.
I don't owe you anything.
I merely attempted to aid them, but then they tried to sacrifice me. So, murders were in order.
Yeah, that'll happen around here. Now the first thing we have to do is find the Shadeborg Grimoire, so you can recite my true name. Meet me in Bradhoof.
And he teleports away in a demonically magical poof!
Wait! Ziggy-Wits!
He's already gone, Boo.
But why doesn't he just tell us his true name?
'Cause that's not how demons work. Brett, back me up, girl.
That is indeed not how demons work.
See? Told you, dummy.
Valentine is like that dude that kind of speaks before he thinks. So it's no surprise that he's the one who crashed the ship in the mountain that kind of got them trapped on the planet they're on and stuck playing with Tina. But another thing is, what the heck this man doing all the way in Brighthoof? We gonna possess a civilian from Brighthoof? What's wrong with you? Before we move on, however. Wanda Sykes? Yes, that is Wanda Sykes. Will Arnett is the Dragon Lord in the game. Andy Samberg is Valentine. Wanda Sykes is Fret. Aaron Hansen is the Demi Lich, along with some other voices. And, of course, you know, Ashley Birch is Tiny Tina, obviously. But yeah, that's Wanda Sykes. How am I not hitting the crit spot? See, I'm hitting them in the head, or what you would think would be the head, yet it's not getting crit spots, but sometimes I hit a critical on their weak spot, and then it registers. I'm so confused. I can't tell anymore. It's so tricky. Oh, and there's a whole path down here that I have not visited. Actually, how much of the map have I not visited at all? A good portion. We still got this over here, and we got this section over here. Plus plenty of other side missions that are here too. Let's just explore all. Wonder if her voice is an option for any GPS programs or apps. Wanda Sykes? Wouldn't be surprised. I know Snoot Dogg has a voice for your GPS. I know they got a voice for him. So Wanda Sykes doesn't seem too far-fetched. Volatile? Nope, it's just chaotic. Let's keep this weapon filled up. I do not know why I'm leaning to the right as I'm sitting in my chair. It might be a bit of a habit to the way I used to do on my old chair. That's a habit I gotta break. Sit up straight, boy.
Nothing up my sleeves.
Why were you hiding in there? Were you waiting? Were you waiting for little old me? Ah, I wanted a mimic to be in here and surprise me. Because I don't come across mimics all that often. Was that you? Have I looked into any of those Sonic R songs I mentioned a while back? I have not. Because I kind of forgot about them. My apologies. Alright, so why would you let me... Why would this let me come out here? Unless this is a location that is for a side mission, perhaps. Why else would it let me run over here? So it's probably a side mission here. Also, CJ, have you heard? We're getting a new Tomb Raider! From Crystal Dynamics. And this is going to be a Tomb Raider done in Unreal Engine 5. You know what that means? It means that Avengers is not long for this world. That's what that means. Because you are not going to be able to create an entirely brand new Tomb Raider game in the newest engine to be released in Unreal Engine 5 and everything just stay the same. You mentioned where can you feel the sunshine and work it out. I'll look them up. But you seem to be a tooth fairy?
You got teeth? I've got coin.
This guy wants your white and pearlies. Don't worry, he's willing to pay top dollar for them.
Whoa, my, what pretty teeth you have. If you're willing to spare a few, I'll pay top dollar for them. What do you say? Want to help the tooth fairy out?
Tell me this, will you only accept my teeth, or will any teeth suffice?
Strictly speaking, yes. But let's just say if you drop teeth into my collections chest, I won't ask questions.
All we need to do is collect teeth? Sounds like some easy money to me.
Sure, but where are we gonna get a bunch of teeth?
Come on, girl. What's got lots of teeth but never eats?
Skellymans!
Now get that ivory payday. Ooh, yeah, and for some extra funsies, hit those suckers right in the mouth to get a whole fountain of teeth.
Okay, so we're taking out skeletons.
Covered in yellow plastic gunk.
Aren't there more dignified ways to make money?
There's certainly less dignified ways. Need I remind everyone about the time you smothered yourself in raspberry jam and...
No need. Thank you.
Ooh, that sounds, sticky. Bring that kind of energy to the game, Valentine.
Hey, look at you go. You're a natural. I wonder, would you be willing to chase down a few more? I mean, it would really help me out. And you see, I've got this quota, and I'm way behind.
Curious that you exchange money for teeth. What do you do with them all?
Oh, you know, normal fairy stuff. Whisper them into the fanciful dreams of children and whatnot. Don't you worry about it.
Anyone else notice he was kind of evasive?
We're doing the good heroic thing here, Valentine. And you know what they say? A fairy in need is a friend indeed.
No one says
Pretend
that.
You're not just in this for the sweet payday at the end.
What? Adventuring isn't free.
Also, I kind of don't trust the person that says, I want your teeth. And if you say no, that says, like, any will do, I won't ask questions. And the person in question is a beady-eyed, troll-looking dude with razor-sharp teeth staring at you with non-blinking eyes. Just, he has not blinked this whole time. I'm going with the way his head is so you guys can see his eyes. He has not blinked once. I feel like we should be concerned. We got more!
It's ready to...
Quick scope. Let you get those headshots better. Yeah, yeah.
You'll never win, hero.
Get him in the teeth. Get him in the teeth. Get him in the teeth. Headshots are so good. They really are good. Is he related to Mark Zuckerberg? Yeah, because I don't know. He could be. They both have that weird, non-human-like stare in their eyes. I am a talking skeleton, and immediately dies for the second time. Skeleton, 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 skeleton. Look at the crits! Oh my goodness, look at the crits! Your boy is smooth. Alright, so we still have the ability to get it all in mass. Human teeth. Ah, that's enough.
Done. I didn't want to mention it earlier, but now that I know what you can do, I think you can handle it. If you're interested in the big bucks, you could acquire something a little more exotic.
Finally, I've been waiting for a task worthy of my skill.
Oh, and let me mark the spot on your map with fairy magic.
A gross-ass stench fills the air. A stench you know. You know exactly what lies ahead.
Do I?
I don't.
I'm gonna guess goblins.
It's goblins!
Show off. Valiant heroics aside, can I bring us back to the part where we are collecting teeth for money?
And your point is?
My point is, we're pretty much on a grocery run for this guy. Skeleton teeth, goblin teeth, it's a very specific list of teeth. Pretty suspicious is all I'm saying.
Hey! Called questing, not questioning!
Alright, fine. Sorry for being engaged in the narrative. Sheesh.
Criticals are dangerous in this game. And when criticals are dangerous, so am I. Don't put a revolver in my hands. I'm going to be a danger to everyone around me. Alright, that's a lot of teeth to be picking up. Demolish them grills. Oh no! I didn't hit him enough. No! Hold on. We got goblins over here. We can still complete the secondary objective. Hold still. Bonk! There we go.
Ooh! Savage face-wrecking girl!
Hit those chompers!
No!
There's still one over here. There we go.
Ooh! That looks like it hurt. Hey! You're like a dentist! I mean, I think so. I'm
That's a ton of teeth. That's a ton of teeth all over the map right now. Hey. Stop trying to be slick. The only one who can be slick is me. I'm the only one allowed to be slick here. Oh, speaking of slick, I attended a party last night, celebrating the 60th birthday of a very, very dear friend of mine. Well, he's actually like a mentor to me as well. And I actually got so dressed up that I dressed in a vest. And I don't do that. I haven't dressed in a vest since me and my family used to go to Kojic Church. And for those who don't know what Kojic Church is what we refer to when we're talking about your grandmama and them's church. Have church until from 10 in the morning to 2 or 3 or 4 into the evening, with just nothing but church. That type of how long ago I've worn a vest. And I might say, I have to admit, I think I look kind of spiffy with my gear on. I'll probably put it in the Discord so you guys know exactly what I look like. Or I'll put it in the community tab so everyone can see it as well. Because not everyone is on Discord, but a lot of people can see what I post on the community tab. So I'll post a picture of what me and my dad looked like. So you guys can see just how your boy can clean up. Church of God in Christ, exactly.
Oh, that's one lucky guy.
That's the type of church that me and my family used to go to, but that was in the past, and frankly, I'm glad we don't anymore, because when it comes to Kojic churches, and not all of them, but the vast majority of them have this unnecessary vibe about them, because we go to a non-denominational one now, and in the past, well, I'll tell you guys once I grab the mail real quick. It's at the door. Let me grab it, and then I'll continue. Okay, I'm back. Okay, so, in the past, when me and my family used to go to Kojic churches, and we went to a ton of them in the past, such as in Oklahoma, and Texas, and Louisville, and a lot of different places, even one that was in Germany.
Ooh, excellent! And you know what? I think you're ready for the big leagues. As so often happens, the animal with the most teeth is also one of the most vicious.
Oh, Frit!
Trivia time!
What has the mostest teeth in all the land?
Oh, I know. The fractal fang sky raptors of Alhonga 3.
Wrong!
It's...
Sea-wargs!
Nope, absolutely not.
You sassing me?
Yes? Alright, listen. I'm drawing the line, okay? Are we really going all the way to the ocean just to fight sea wargs? I mean, what's next? Colossal jawed bull snakes of the heck realm? Where will it end? Let's just talk to this guy and wrap it up.
Fine! You know what? Fine. You want to be the bunker master and wreck my flow, Valentine? It's cool. Just forget the sea wargs. The Tooth Fairy summons you back to deliver your pearly bounty.
It's all right. Just bring me what you've got.
Of course, Valentine would mess this up for us because he's, Valentine. But also, y'all saw that sword that was sticking in the stone right there. Methinks that's related to a quest. The sword in the stone, waiting for us to obtain it. But in the past, me and my family would go to Kojic churches all the time. And when I was very young, like young enough to, get carried by my dad into church, one of the things that we would kind of constantly dress in would be like dress suits and stuff. And as a kid, I had to wear a whole bunch of vests all the time, literally all the time, because that's all we ever knew. Because when it comes to some Kojic churches, they have an issue with you not dressing up to the nine. And it's weird to say that, but a lot of them is like, okay, you can't wear this, you can't wear that. One thing that my mom actually told me was, one of the things, and I don't remember which church it was, but in the past, all the women in the church were told that you could not look better than the first lady. You couldn't look like the first lady. You had to wear these certain types of clothes to make you actually look less attractive or less beautiful or less, less glamorous than the first lady of the church. And it was really, really weird how they had these rules in place to make it so that you could not have the potentiality to look better than the pastor's wife. And that was an actual rule. If you didn't follow that rule, you were not allowed at the church, or you had some consequences placed on you that made people kind of ostracize you. And that's another thing that happened in a lot of churches as well. Ostracization and segregation in the church versus people who followed what the pastor said versus people who didn't and decided to do their own thing but still try to go to the church. There was a lot of that as well, and it was really messed up. It was really messed up. And one thing, let me say this now, to those who don't know, I'm a Christian. And I mention this all the time, but for those who don't know, I am. And I have been for many, many years. And I'm not ashamed to say it. A lot of people are scared to say it, especially on YouTube, because then you kind of, people start feeling some type of way, or that's just going to lock you out a whole bunch of your audience or whatever. I don't care. If you don't like the fact that I'm Christian, then hey, that's no skin off my nose. There's literally 4 billion or 7 billion other people who will enjoy me. But the thing about these Kojic churches that really rubbed me the wrong way was the fact that they had this air of condemnation. Shunned! Exactly, CJ. That's exactly what it was. A lot of Kojic churches have this air of condemnation on them, and they allow it to permeate throughout the church. Whereas in certain churches, like a lot non-denominational ones, who are not so held back by their ability to live. Kojic churches have this air that's like, oh, you do this one thing, oh, well, then you're never going to get into heaven, or nothing like that. There's a lot of churches that say that if you do something wrong in your life, it stays with you forever. We're going to hold it against you forever, and we will always recognize you by this one bad thing that you've done, and we're not going to let you forget it. There's a lot of churches out there that if you do something that gets their attention and rubs them the wrong way, that's the only thing they're going to ever remember you for, and they don't let you forget it either. They have this air of condemnation, like, oh, you do this when you're outside of church? Well, you can't. Well, you're just bad for it, or whatever. They condemn you for things that they should not hold against you. And it's a lot of Church of God in Christ churches that behave that way because they're stuck in their ways. And I can say that because I don't go to Kojic churches anymore, so I ain't scared to put them on blast. They're stuck in their ways, and hold on, Tooth Fairy, I gotta say this. They're stuck in their ways. They're so narrow-minded in their views that they end up ostracizing people that they should be inviting in. They make themselves look holier than thou because, like, oh, I don't do all this stuff that you're doing, therefore I'm better than you. That's wrong. That's stupid. That's wrong and stupid. How are you going to call yourself a church and you only invite the people and you only welcome the people that follow your every single rule, and then ostracize the people that don't bend to your will, but also condemn these people as well, and still try to permeate this message of, oh, we accept everyone? A lot of culture churches do that. They say stuff on the air, they say stuff out in the open, but behind closed doors, they are some of the most shadiest organizations in the entire world. And these are people who are supposed to be introducing other people to Christ. But they're also the same people that will be talking about you behind your back. And even be doing stuff to make it so that you can advance in life. It's messed up, but that's how some of these churches are still to this day. And like I said, I don't go to Kojic churches, so I can put them on blast and I can put it out there in the open so people can know that just because they say they're a church, don't mean they follow Christ all the way. Now we continue.
But I'll make do. Really earning those hero hours, aren't you?
So, Tooth Fairy, big fan. But what power do these teeth hold?
You know, it is so heartening to meet an adventurer who's curious about local culture. If you place the teeth in my chest, you'll see for yourself.
Real quick. There's a lot of teeth around here. There's quite a bit of teeth. A whole shack. One of the OG versions of cancel culture. Oh my goodness, CJ, you are so right. Kojic churches were the original cancel cultures before cancel culture became something that people came up with. They were cancel culture before the concept of cancel culture was made a thing. And like I said, not all Kojic churches are like this, but the majority of them are. The ones that aren't are seen as the black sheep churches because they don't adhere to the old ways of grandmama and them. And I say specifically grandmama and them because that's how old those churches go back. But I don't know about this dude and his teeth. Sorry if I went on a whole soapbox there, but that's kind of what stemmed from me wearing vests all the time, because in the churches I used to go to, the boys had to be dressed up in dress shirts and ties or bow ties and vests. And I know for the longest time I hated wearing vests specifically for that reason, because I wasn't allowed to wear jeans, I wasn't allowed to wear sneakers, I wasn't allowed to wear any t-shirts or graphic tees or anything like that. I wasn't allowed to be as relaxed as I am in my dress at the church I go to now as I was in the past. So me wearing a vest after, I want to say the last time I wore a vest was when I was a kid, back in Kojic living in Oklahoma. That's how long it's been. I've never... Actually, you know what? Never mind. I'm wrong. The last time I wore a vest was to be an escort for this girl I knew from my church, from my current church that I go to. She asked me to be her escort to this cotillion ball, this AKA cotillion. And I wore a vest then. But it's been numerous years since I've worn a vest. About... The amount of times I've wore a vest out of my own free will was 2 times. Last night at the party I went to, and during that cotillion ball. That's it. The other time was against my will because of Kojic rules when I was a kid growing up. That was it. So me wearing a vest of my own free will, I actually like vests now because I have the option to wear them. And the choice to wear them now. But back when I was a kid... absolutely hated vests. But I'll show you, like I said, I'll show you guys the picture of what I wore. I look nice. But let's find out what this Tooth Fairy wants. Also, that's just a little bit of my own personal life history that I just revealed to you guys. And I don't have any real big embarrassing moments in my life that I'm not scared of sharing. AKA Alpha Kappa Alpha, I believe so. The ones that had like the pink and green, I think it was called, pink and green? Whichever color that is for AKA sororities. But yes, I wore a full suit with white gloves and coattails. And I had suspenders underneath. You know it's serious when I'm wearing suspenders. I can't remember if I have the picture left or not. But if I can find it, I'll let you guys see that as well. I was there with my cousin. We both were escorts for our the different girls that asked us. So, yeah. But, yeah. Tooth Fairy. Dude wants teeth. And he's highly suspect. My gun is ready to murder him if he tries to murder me.
We're about to be rich. I can feel it. So, now, children, for the magic words. Yeah! Well, if you're ready for your reward, reopen the chest and discover what treasures lie in wait.
So excited. The big reveal.
Fret, I don't think you're really taking in the social cues of how he just said that. I know you're a robot and all, and robots are frankly very smart in the Borderlands universe, but when a person says, like, hey, go ahead and open up the chest to get your reward, when they wait to say those last words, when they have a pause in saying something like, go ahead and open that door for what you deserve, that's an immediate red flag. That's an immediate moment for you to become cautious. If they says like, oh, don't worry, nothing's gonna happen to you, like that's when they pause like that. That should be cause for concern. And then when they start laughing to themselves after they say that potentially sinister line, you should always be careful. He's the scat troll. He's a scat troll. Very. He's a scat troll. But he also reminds me of, you know, that sound effect that is and then there's like an explosion sound effect. That's exactly what he sounded like. All right, I'm sorry. I feel like I've been talking you guys' ears off more than I've actually been playing the game, so I apologize for that. Let's go. I knew it!
You fell for the classic dog wizard pretending to be a tooth fairy who really just wants to summon a big scab. And the tooth fairy isn't even real.
Oh, crap. Oh, living teeth! They're living teeth!
Magic miscellaneous projectiles! Back at
Tooth Fairy! Oh, so you got a shield up. Oh, so you're that type of dude. Tooth Fairy! Tooth Fairy. I'm literally fighting tooth decay. Oh, okay, so you got full counter.
A good kid. This is why you're my
I'll wait. I will wait. Hey. Hey, we got a legendary. And it also came back as a chaotic weapon. It's chaotic imbued. Please, 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 please be volatile. Please be volatile.
Yep. Picked it up from a guy I know. Pretended he was a tooth fairy to dupe money-hungry adventurers into a trap of their own making.
Yeah, well, at least now we know where the mimics come from.
I like you guys. You're fun.
Alright. Hunger for responsibility. And we got a new weapon. Please be volatile. Teeth creatures, Dentum Monstroso. Oh, that could be their genus. I like that. I actually like that one. I like that, CJ. Dentum Monstroso. Tooth decay monsters. Okay, so we have Jacketed Ragnarok of the Assassin. I really like the slime jellies. On spellcast, increase gun damage by 30% for 10 seconds. So, critical chance, critical damage, and attack speed. Ragnarok. Melee attacks fire a ranged projectile that deals melee damage and attaches a sticky bomb that explodes after a duration. I'm sorry? A weapon that attacks explosives as well? Hold up! Because melee weapons are sick in this game as well. And I haven't tried a melee build, so I want to do that one day. Yo! Look at this blade. Even though it's not volatile, this is actually still pretty cool looking. Hold on, hide the UI. This is the sword itself. Ooh. The weapon design is nice. I like the weapon designs in this game. It's quite nice. Alright, so we have Tooth Orator of Murky Depths. Brace for impact. Let's see. The target takes 5% increased melee damage for each tooth stuck in the target. Teeth lasts... Excuse me? Is this a sniper rifle that shoots teeth? Hold up! Hold up! Hold up! I have a sniper rifle that shoots teeth. It shoots teeth! It's a sniper rifle that... It's a sniper rifle that shoots teeth! The heck? It's a sniper rifle that shoots teeth. That's nasty. Imagine getting shot, but then also getting shot by someone who's using teeth as ammunition. Alright, let's check the map, see what else we got in here. Hopefully we'll get a side mission that can open up that path that has that sword stuck in that stone. Sword stuck in that stone that we saw earlier. One right here. Little Boy's Blues. And the closest place we can go is there's a Knight's Toil right there. So let's fast travel to the Dank Encroachment and get those side missions. Let's take care of the side missions that are in the here in this map. Then we'll test out this sniper rifle, see how good it is. Alright, a Knight's Toil. A valiant hero needs courage, honor, and a mighty weapon. Help Claptrap satisfy at least one of these criteria. Oh, I came across this mission when I did this in during my playthrough. I just never started it. Alright, and this will be the first time we see Claptrap in this game, so let's do it.
Hail and well met, Squire. It's such an honor for you to meet me. 'Tis I, Sir Claptrap, noblest, best, and most ha-ha! You made it!
Oh no, I wanted to hear that.
Anyway, now we must make haste to the lake lady. She knows how to get all the best gear.
Dang it.
When first I heard tales of the holy spell made, I knew
I wanted to
it was
hear the rest of that.
legendary.
And I can't reset the game because that will end the stream. Okay. If necessary, I'll just listen to this again on my second file just to hear the whole thing.
Fell in love with the powder keg? Lay a single egg, which was forged into the holy spell made. That romance sounds weird at first, but if the legends are true, it was a really attractive keg.
This gun shoots out tooth decay.
You didn't think I was empty, did you?
Trying to zone in and see where the crit spot is. That's the thing I'm having trouble with. That's the only thing I have trouble with these shroom enemies is the crit spot exactly. Because it's usually supposed to zoom in on their weak points. But I could never get it to hit exactly. That's my only problem.
Whatever you're doing, it seems to be quite deadly. So keep doing that.
Alright, Clappy, let's keep going. Is he completely made of wood? I mean, he's got a steam engine. Ricochet shot. Never leave home without it.
So much loot. Yes.
Is it underneath their heads? I'm trying to pinpoint the weak points exactly. If I can know where to hit them exactly.
It would be all too easy to lose oneself in these wonders.
And you're dropping moon orbs, even though I'm maxed out currently. Lake Lady? Lady of the Lake? This is an Excalibur mission, isn't it?
Greetings, water wench. I seek the holy spell made of legend. Tell me everything you know.
The what now? Ah, look, I'm not talking to anyone while my damn goblin neighbors are making a racket with that drumming.
Oh ho! So our path is clear. We must kill the drummers. Only then will the lake lady hear our plea.
That is quite the violent leap. Let's see if they'll see reason first.
Claptrap is the only one that would jump to the conclusion of, hey, we need to kill these people. What about talking to them? We'll kill them. Goblin Drumming Dance Society.
Silence, you fumble-fingered drum humpers! Your thunderous thumping is disturbing the lady of the lake.
What the? This picture doesn't like our music! Let's mutilate them!
So,
Did my dude just say, so you have chosen death? That's my line! Woo, jump criticals.
nothing up my sleeves.
It's eerily quiet, so I can only assume those goblins have been dealt with. Come on back, Squire.
Has Onomatopoeia appeared in anything animated before?
The drummers have been silenced. Now,
You mean like an anime?
arcane explosives.
Oh, so you're after the holy spell made, huh? Well, and you special. Look, honey, if you want a spell, you gotta talk to that bone-headed bozo Mervin. But he'll only talk to you if you wield the gun sword extra caliber. Be warned, though. It's guarded by Mervin's lackey.
Oh, Onomatopoeia is a DC character. Sorry.
Or arm.
Trail of arm? Look, lady, I've got more strength in my little servo motor than you've got in your entire everything. In fact, I bet even my weak, scrawny, malnourished squire could take you on.
Dude, don't do that.
Oh, is that so? Well, let's go then, tough guy.
Why are you listening to Claptrap?
Strike her down!
Why are you listening to Claptrap? He's the one who threatened you. Is that a fish? Mud skipper.
Oh, would you look at that? I'm only loaded.
The heck? Whoa! Whoa! I'm sorry! I'm sorry! I didn't know you could do that! Alright, so she's using Protego Maxima here.
Well, rough, squire. Maybe next time she'll be more polite. I mean, obviously there won't be a next time. But hey, at least we learned where we need to go. Onward, squire, to Excalibur!
Claptrap, you idiot. We probably would have avoided this if you just shut up.
Spellnade. Although, I can probably only use it once, huh? But I can still wave it around threateningly. Just the mere sight of it should inspire awe, terror, and a respect usually reserved for the divine.
Look at him. Look at him with the Power Rangers SPD combat roll. Y'all see that? He think he's slick, but he is not. He is not slick. Gajil! What is going on? Welcome, man. Gonna be spending the next 4 hours playing Tiny Tina's Wonderlands, going through these side missions, and I'm going through them on Chaos Level 20. In the first couple of minutes of me starting this stream, I got a volatile piece of legendary gear for a spell shot, and actually, you know what's in my inventory. It's in my inventory. Yes, Forecaster's Pandemexium of Sheer Thought for spell shot and Clawbringer. My very first piece of volatile armor that I managed to get. And I was going on this tirade of how you get a 1.41% chance 1.41% chance of getting volatile gear, and 1 minute after I said this dropped. You're trying to reach level 20? Here's one tip that a lot of people have said. If you're going for trying to reach level 20 with minimum resistance, I mean, you can switch the difficulty to relaxed, and then only go for the Butt Stallion portals when you do the chaos runs, because then she'll just keep buffing you to absurd levels. And I mean, that's helped me. Now, don't take into account that relax means the game is easy, because I've died numerous times. This game does not hold your hand, even if you switch it to relax. Which is currently what I'm playing on right now, but even then, there's been numerous times where I have almost died, because you could this game does not cut corners when it comes to the difficulty. Sure, the enemies do less damage to me, and I kind of do more damage to them, but the game is still, you still gotta watch what you're doing.
By order of Boss Whizbro Mervin, I bid thee halt, bro!
Fireballs! We've got to get across this bridge, but yon jerkwad and his merry jerks doth standeth in our way. Tell him to beat it.
I must cross this bridge. Grant me passage, and we need not drink from the cup of carnage.
The cup of carnage.
Who do not kick it major ass! If ye would cross this righteous gap, you first must win King of the Cap, bro!
This side mission is so stupid. Look, I'm already tired of Claptrap.
You want to get across? You gotta beat the boss.
Oh, it's time to bring out the big guns. Try a slam attack on the way down. That'll shut that Lance guy up.
Nice try, bro. But you'll have to do better than that. Nobody's better at King of the Captain Lance.
Wow, well, at least you're good at falling. Wait, maybe that's the trick.
Six slam jam, bro! What the? That piss pot totally cheated! Let's kick their piss in!
Okay, Squire fight! Do me proud, Squire.
You're not ready, bro. I got the marksman's bow. The marksman's handy bow. You're not killing me.
Nothing personal!
What the heck are you doing all the way down there? Oh, so you can teleport.
You didn't think I was empty, did you?
Why am I using this? I have magic.
Ready to fling some spells.
Where is your weak point? I'm hitting you in the face, but ain't nothing happening. Oh, there was one. I could just use liquid cooling to get past him instantly, but that'd be too easy.
Victory for me, Sir Claptrap. Squire, collect that shield as a trophy for my idiot noble vanquished opponent.
Clap, you did not earn this.
Shield upon my panel, that all who see me may know 'twas I who defeated that loser.
No. Because I beat him while you hid. I beat him while you hid away! But we have no choice but to put it on him.
Righteous! Now, onward to Excalibur!
He's already annoying me. Oh my goodness, he's annoying me so much. I especially hate it when people take credit for my work. That annoys me to no end. Real life or in games.
Then no one will make fun of me, lest they suffer my What the? I can't pick it up! What sorcery is this? Oh, wait. I remember another part of the legends. Only a hand of noble birth may wield a blade of kingly worth. We need the king! Luckily, I prepared for this. Squire, take this pre-recorded summons and bring him to me, forthwith!
What do you mean pre-recorded? Can't I just take this sword? I'm noble. I'm the Fate Maker. I'm more noble than you. The heck? So I've done group projects before? Yes. Yes, I have. When I was in college, and mind you, was, as in a past tense, because I realized it just wasn't for me, I was with a group where we were supposed to do group projects, and I was the only one who was actually keeping in line with, hey, we need to get this deadline done, who's doing what, and it was more so people were just not doing their jobs versus, okay, so you're all the way over there, I need you to come over here. Thank you! Thank you!
I shall wreak my vengeance!
Alright, I had enough. I had enough out of all of you. Had enough of you. Had enough of you. But it was more so people were not willing to actually do the work and the assignment versus them actually taking credit for my work.
There it was.
So
Out of the open, totally undefended. I mean, not totally undefended. There were maybe 100 foes armed to the teeth. Of course, I made short work of them using my brilliant swordsmanship and extraordinary fortitude. Would you give it a rest already? You told this story over a dozen times, and it only gets less and less believable with each exaggeration. Okay, first of all, it's not exaggerating, okay? It's embellishing. It's a little thing called
whole conversations right now.
Oh, and might I mention that after I got the Grail, I got like 6 different marriage proposals from princesses. And they were all total smoke shows, of course. Turned them down, though. Left the Grail there, too. I'm not in it for the girls or the Grails. I'm just in it for the glory. To hear my deeds echoed in bardic song for all eternity. Well, I've never heard any bards mention you, but I've heard you echo your deeds for the last 5 minutes, and it's already about 5 minutes too long. Fine. But only because my voice is getting tired, and I need it fresh for the story of how I outwitted the Draco Sphinx in a game of chance. Whatever.
Hark, king of this mortal realm, for I bear a summons only you may answer.
You dare to enter my court and issue a summons to me, King Archer, master of this realm and lord of these wooded halls? Very well. Whatsoever your quest may be, I accept. But we are in court, so I would hear your summons before departing. We must observe the formalities here.
Oh no. I just remembered. It's Claptrap who made the summons. So he's gonna say something so incredibly stupid that we're gonna end up fighting this guy because of Claptrap's stupidity.
I, Sir Claptrap, hereby summon King Archie, first of his dumb name. For though his weak, noodly arms pale in comparison to mine arms of steel, I need him to get off his pampered butt to pull extra caliber out of this rock so he can give it to me. And summons!
Of course.
See?
Heard enough. Kill them!
Man, I hate kings. They're the worst. I could go on at great length about all the ways I hate them. In fact, well, great. The king is
No one wants to hear you, Claptrap.
king. Probably not. Anywho, the legend says we just need a hand, so grab what's left of the king and come on back. Adventure!
I so want to kill this robot.
Bring that back so we can get this dumb sword already.
I want to injure Claptrap in ways that you should not do to a robotic entity. Because he is so stupid. He is literally the personification of yada yada does he. Seriously!
Now, Squire, fasten yon gross severed hand round extra caliber! Well done! Now grab the hand and yank that sucker out!
I didn't know how long I was going to be able to hold that.
Made it sound like that was supposed to be way harder. Whatever, throw that bad boy on my back. Time to ditch this old wooden junk for the new hotness.
Why do you get the sword?
I can feel the power!
You finally got Lego Star Wars? Awesome, Gajeel!
Oh! Hey, I found Mervin's gate! Squire, come to me! Our quest continues!
I need to, once the stream is over, I need to continue recording, because I finished episode 1, The Phantom Menace. I need to get started on Attack of the Clones. And since, here's the thing, these episodes and these stages are not long. They're not long. If you cut out the time it takes you to get from point A to point B when it has you travel to the location for the next level, it's not long. So I could easily get past Attack of the Clones today, all the episodes, and then be able to move on with episode 3.
Okay, now to open the ancient and storied gates of Mervin's domain. Let's see. These elvish symbols say, speak, friend, and enter.
Lord of the Rings.
Ooh, idea. Squire, what's the elvish word for friend?
Melon.
I know all the words I need to vex my foes in 100 tongues. Friend is not one of them.
Ah, fine. Mervin, 'tis I, Sir Claptrap, mightiest of heroes. I come bearing extra caliber. So, open up.
Enter.
That worked? Huh. Now that's more like it. Finally, the respect I deserve.
You don't deserve anything, Claptrap. It's hard to believe that this is the same Claptrap that Jack made, and he couldn't get it right. Because all the Claptrap is specifically, this is the last surviving Claptrap unit in existence. And it's this specific one that Jack built first, but he could never get perfect because there was a dance routine that just made Claptrap an idiot. All Claptrap units were supposed to be subservient bots that did exactly what they were told, never questioned it, but Claptrap was the only one that Jack could never get right, because any time he tried to do it, he says, like, how am I supposed to create a long line of obedient server bots if this one won't stop dancing? So yeah, Claptrap has been an idiot from the very beginning, and he has been deserving of absolutely nothing. He's actually Yo, Krasmataz! Good to see you! As always. So yeah, Claptrap, you really don't deserve anything because you haven't earned anything.
Holy spell made, eh? If you can best my apprentices, you will prove you are deserving of its power.
Squire, defend your master!
Yeah, you're not my master, dude. Alright, he's spinning. He's in the spin cycle. What class did I roll? Spell shot and spec into Grave Warden afterwards. Don't you run from me. One thing they need to fix is whenever I get a death save, my view turns back in the direction of where I was looking before I raised myself. So if I was looking in this direction, and then I kill something behind me, it'll turn my direction right back here, as if I never turned. So that's something they kind of need to work on, because it's annoying for me to be looking at an enemy, and another enemy's running up, but then it turns my view this way, so I gotta do a 180 in order to fix that. So I hope they do that in the next patch or hotfix. Are you Mervin?
You are strong, yes, but only one possessed of true wisdom is fit to wield its great and terrible power. You must solve my puzzle or perish. If you would hold destruction in thy hand, you must see through trickery to tell friend from foe. Approach the real Mervin, and the holy spell Nade is yours.
Oh, easy. I know this one. Pick that one standing over there. Just look at him standing all smug. He's definitely hiding something.
No. Approach the first wizard? Why?
With the power of extra caliber, even saving my totally hapless squire is a triviality. Time to extra calibrate a way out of there.
I'm so sorry, but this robot is so annoying. He really is. I'm following his instructions, and he's putting me in potential more peril. Making me do stupid stuff.
What? You're back? Most tenacious. No matter, I suppose if you can get it right on the second try, that's not so terrible. And I'll still let you have the holy spell Nade. But no cheating.
Of course, what I meant was that guy over there. He's the one. I can feel it in my chassis.
See, here's the thing. Claptrap as an NPC, literally one of the most annoying characters in all of video gaming history. Claptrap from the pre-sequel, however, one of the most overpowered characters you could ever play. It's crazy how it's crazy how Claptrap as a glitched mess in the pre-sequel is far more tolerable to endure than Claptrap in any other instance of his existence. And I have to approach the second wizard. He's the only Vault Hunter that doesn't feel like one of the 4 Vault Hunter types, because he's the most random. Because you never know what his action skill is going to be once you get it started. It could be like a grenade festival where it's just throwing constant grenades everywhere that can harm both yourself and your allies. Or you could cause an inflatable rubber duck to go around yourself and causing everyone to bounce around indiscriminately. Or you could just go full Pirates of the Caribbean and just erupt in cannons that is playing the 1812 Overture the entire time. Claptrap is random, but if you build him right, he's random and dangerous. Here, he's just annoying. Why do I have to go in that portal? Why am I following you? Why do you get the sword when I'm the one doing all the fighting? What the heck?
Fear not, Squire. I always keep a scroll of open portal handy.
Who is that?
To escape a personal hell. And open. Gasp! Could it be the fabled Great Plains of the non-real? I thought they were a myth. Are you buying this? Look, I'm getting you out of there, Squire. Hold tight. Just don't look at anything too closely. You're not supposed to see this part.
Unreal Engine? Unreal Engine? The heck is this? Did you just teleport me into a debug room?
Seriously? I even gave you 2 chances and you still got it wrong. It's clear you're not fit to wield the awesome power of the holy spell Nade. Now you must pay the price for your failure.
Before we get started, and I'm channeling my Captain America here. Before we get started, every single moment of me fighting anyone in this mission has been because of Claptrap and his stupidity. First it was the Lady of the Lake who we didn't have to fight. Then it was the dude on the bridge that we didn't have to fight. Now we're fighting Mervin in order to get this holy spell Nade, all because Claptrap. I tell you what, I hope we never get another mission with Claptrap again. I cannot take the stupidity. I cannot take this. He's your test of patience. If you can endure this quest of Claptrap, you can endure anything else in this game, and that includes playing through Chaos 20.
Screw this guy! In fact, screw all these guys! Squire, to battle!
This do it! These hands are ready for blasting!
Mervin proved a resilient foe, but
stupid and arrogant is a bad mix. It really is. And we've seen here in the real world what happens when you're both.
Get thee over here, Squire! I would have it wordsith with thee!
If you try to fight me, you're gonna lose.
You've proven your merit through valor, cunning, and fortitude. Therefore, I can think of no one more suited to wield the holy spellnade than you, Squire. Also, that one's got garbage stats. It doesn't really go with my build, so I'm just gonna kill Mervin a bunch later until I get a good one. But you have fun with that.
Don't worry. I'm fine. It's just after this quest is over, he just gets the sword, he gets the shield, he gets the credit, and what do we get? The holy spellnade of scathing. We just get a supposed magic spell with garbage stats while he gets to walk away with the literal sword in the stone. I pray to God that that is the last time we ever do anything Claptrap related. But at the end of the day, I really don't care because he may have the sword of Gunscalibur or whatever it's called. Frankly, I don't care. But we get the sword of souls in this game. I have one in my bank, the Fate sword. But I'm trying to get a volatile one. I want to get a volatile sword. I want to get a volatile version of the Fate Sword from the Dragon Lord. Who's going to tell him? God, you. There's another Claptrap mission, isn't it? That's what you're saying, aren't you? There's another Claptrap mission. Why? This mission. Space it out? I'll space it out. But let's return here to the front. Let's do this little boy's blues mission. And then we'll go to Brighthoof to take care of this Zygaxis mission. This Zygaxis demon mission that we're still supposed to be doing right now. Don't worry, I'll space it out. There's only so much Claptrap one person can take in an entire sitting before being driven insane. You're on the fence about Wonderlands? Well, me playing may be the example, may be a good example of what you can look forward to, or what you should expect from the game. How did I go down? What hit me to make me go down? It looks honestly like another Borderlands 3 DLC. A lot of people have said that, but it's not that at all. Trust me. With some quality of life improvements, trust me, it is not a Borderlands 3 DLC. A lot of people are quick to say that, but it fundamentally builds on what Borderlands 3 has and improves on it. Far better, and a lot of quality of life improvements that Borderlands 3 got over the 2 years that it's been running with full-on support and everything. It already has that here at the start. Now there's some things that need to be improved, but this is not like Borderlands 3. This isn't an exact copy. There's different concepts in here that fundamentally change up how Borderlands 3 gameplay feels like. Now, mind you, this is still a Gearbox Borderlands style game, but this is not just Borderlands 3 with magic added. So you can trust me on that, this is not like Borderlands 3 with just magic added in. The aesthetic may be similar, but the execution is different. Alright, help the Murphs in their war against the Blue Rage virus that has decimated their people. Murphs. If you take the S from the end and put it at the front, it becomes Smurfs. We're helping Smurfs, aren't we?
We Murphs are in a terrible bad way because of this wicked, awful virus running roughshod on us. We're on the brink of extinction and need some kind of heroic type to help us out. If that's you, Hoss, come on down to our refugee camp and speak to my wife, Queen.
We're helping Smurfs. Gearbox needs to help Godfall. Oh right, I did see you put in the Discord, in Kyle's Discord, of how certain things in
Well, hey there, stranger.
Godfall are not really working right now.
Stay and greet you proper like, but I'm wife Queen Murphetta, and I'm terrible charmed at your heroic personage. I'm about to head out on a mission, but if you'd lend us your aid, go talk to old Murph. Now, if you'll kindly excuse me, stranger, I have to address the troops. Now, look alive, you Murphs! This here mission we're setting out upon is a Murph in danger and then some. That wicked old whiz-card done Murph-napped our kinsman, and I aims to reclaim him. Let's move!
As you command, my wife queen. We'll defend you to the death, wife queen.
And keep your Murphin peepers peeled for them infected. Ain't aiming to get ate today.
So, is she wife queen to everyone? Or just the guy that we were talking to?
Still alive, and that means there's always hope that things can get better.
We're all gonna die, though, but whatever. Life is meaningless anyway.
Aw, now turn that frown upside down, friend. You need to work on your positive thinking.
Okay, I'm positive we're all gonna die.
I'm so scared. What are we gonna do?
So we have Wimpy Murph, we have Smiley Murph, and we have Ennui Murph? Is that how you say it? Then we have Cynical Murph.
This will be the end of us. Mark my words.
We have Old Murph.
Howdy do there, Hoss. Got the look of a tough as Murph fighter, don't you? Well, that's a sight for these old eyes, 'cause we got ourselves a whole heapin' helpin' of Murphin' trouble around these parts. And all our fighters are off at the forward operating camp trying to take back our village. You hear to them blue ones?
I have heard of things that would drive you to madness. But no, I have not.
They used to be our kinfolk, but they've been infected with something.
Old Murph, they's coming.
Stupid old Murphin' Murph. Reckon you're about to see for yourself. Take cover, y'all. Them blue ones is a-coming.
No, these are the Smurfs! The blues are the Smurfs we gotta kill! That dude got tossed! The Smurfs are evil! Frying pan! 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 Frying! Pan! We're playing grit ball! Gargamel is vindicated. Wait, it's just a pan? Yeah, Krasmataz! I have a legendary pan as a melee weapon. The chilling frying pan of the remorseless! You didn't say I was playing as God Usape! But yes, I have a frying pan. I think I'm getting the hang of this. It's enchanted on spellcast, increased frost damage by 30%. Speaking of magic, you know what? It's time to switch up the magic I'm showing you guys. Let me show you my... where is it? Where is it? Prolonging Glacial Cascade. It turns me into Iceman if I do this. Or Todoroki if you... Or Shoto from My Hero once I use this power. But with this frying pan... reduce bullet and projectile damage from the rear by 90% while holstered. Frying pan. While melee attacking, gain a 90% chance to reflect incoming bullets and a 15% chance while holstered. So, not only do I basically get reduced bullet and projectile damage from the rear when it's holstered, but while I'm melee attacking, I gain a 90% chance to reflect incoming bullets while I'm melee attacking. So I'm going, with this frying pan, I can deflect bullets back at people. With a 90% chance. And this isn't even a melee build. So imagine a melee build built around this frying pan. It's stupid, but it's so Borderlands. It's so Wonderlands for them to do that. Imagine hockey in Wonderlands. Imagine a first-person One Piece game in general. Now, I know we're supposed to be getting Odyssey later this year. I'm more than likely going to get it. But I do hope that they do not take absolutely anything from One Piece World Seeker. I enjoyed the game, but it could have been so much more. It could have been so much grander. And the fact that you could only play as Luffy and no one else until the DLC had you playing as Zoro and Sabo. Kind of a downer. And even then, there was only a finite amount of power you could gain as Luffy. Whereas in this RPG, I'm really hoping that you can get to... like high levels and the here's the thing, we don't know anything about this game, so I could just be assuming all this stuff. Like, I hope hockey is a status effect. You hope it's an adventure and not a turn-based? We're gonna have to see. It's an RPG, but I hope it's not turn-based either. I hope I can run around with the Straw Hat crew, and I can attack. I hope it functions like either Stranger of Paradise, or maybe like Final Fantasy 15, or maybe even like Final Fantasy 7 Remake. It'd be nice if it could function that way. You can go around a battlefield and fight people with all these different moves and whatnot, and grow stronger over time. Well, we just gotta be patient and see. We really do. And y'all know how much I love my One Piece. I really want this to be very, very good. I want this to be good. I want there to be tons of things to do. I want it to scream One Piece. If it's like Tales of Arise in your game, I like all kinds of RPG combat styles. See, I personally don't have an issue with turn-based, but I'm so used to playing games where I get to control every action. such as like in Scarlet Nexus, I'm hitting a button and it attacks rather than me selecting an option that causes the character I'm playing as to attack for me instead, and I just watch the animation happen. Like, I want to run around the battlefield, I want to plan, I want to dodge, I want to take in consideration of an enemy's weakness and whatnot. I like that freedom more than turn-based. That's just me. But like I said, we're just going to have to see what Odyssey will offer to us in the long run. One thing I hope for is, and a lot of people brought this up, is the fact that the Straw Hats are dressed in their gear that they had at the beginning of the time skip. Now, my rebuttal to that is that's their default gear. That's their default clothes that they wear, because anywhere else they go to is predeterminate of the area that they go to. Think about it.
So many memories of
People say, like, oh, they're still wearing the same stuff that they had during Fishman Island, but not realize that in each saga, in each arc that the Straw Hats have gone into, they've always wore clothes that corresponded to the location they went to. When Punk Hazard, they had to dress in cold gear with coats and everything. In Dressrosa, they had to dress for more sunny weather and more exotic looking clothes, like Nami and Robin did and everyone else did. In Whole Cake Island, they dressed accordingly with the people who were dressed that way in Whole Cake Island, so they didn't stand out too much. So for anything, that's just, I mean, if you really want to think about it, for the most part, they don't have a default costume. They actually kind of don't. So we can't even call the Straw Hats wearing the clothes that they started at in the time skip their default clothes, because they're changing it all the times. They just use the Fishman Island outfits for everything. Yeah, they use the Fishman Island outfits for everything because it's the most recognizable and the easiest to be used to. Whereas they could just basically change their clothes to whatever they want. So for the people and individuals that say, like, oh, they're just dressed in the same old stuff. I mean, it's the stuff that we're all used to seeing them in. When it comes to time skip, what is the type of clothes you recognize the Straw Hats in? Not the clothes that you see them in different sagas, but the clothes that you see them in the most recognizable. Nami in her bikini top and blue jeans. Sanji in his like dark blue suit and yellow shirt. Zoro in his green. What would you call that? Would you call that a hakama? In his green hakama. Luffy in his red cardigan. Robin in her sundress and halter top. Well, it's not a halter top, but it's a zip top. Frankie in his usual Hawaiian shirt. Brook in his Soul King look with the like flowers on his legs, and Chopper in his like his striped shirt and everything. You remember that. It's the most recognizable. Sure, you could remember the ones that they wear in all these different arcs, but that's the most recognizable pertaining to the time skip. And who knows? They could give us different outfits to wear in the game overall. A whole lot more than Power Warriors 4, I'll tell you that much.
Sure is a murphin' shame to kill kinfolk like that. But there's no cure for the...
But here I am droning. Sorry about that.
College Murph was working on one before he got Murph-napped by that whiz-card gargle snot. Speaking of which, Murfetta was trying to rescue that smarty pants. She should have checked in by now. Could you go make sure my wife Queen's all right? I's got to see to the other Murphs around camp, make sure ain't no one got bit. Be careful out there, stranger. Gargle snot's a wily one, not to be trusted.
If anyone's hearing this, I'm in trouble. Gargle Snot killed my Queen's Guard, and now he's...
Nope. Everything's fine. We're all fine here. We're just having tea and talking about our feelings.
The power of my magic! Be gone!
I'm all out of spell stuff.
I love that magic. Murphy is still talking. See, there's a lot of long speech. Ooh, dice. Let's do it this way, so that no gear drops off the side. I have never gotten a legendary to drop from any of these at all. Ooh, this increases melee damage, action skill cooldown rate, melee critical chance, and SMG magazine size. I'll pick that up for my Stabomancer, or pick it up for my Clawbringer Berserker class. Because one class I want to do pure critical hits, and another one I want to do pure melee. And I'm not even using the Buffmeister to buff myself. I am now, though. And they are dead forever. I'm still working on trying to get a better liquid cooling, like a volatile one. That's what I want. But I have to keep fighting this one enemy in an obelisk in this Pirate Cove looking area in order to get it. And even then, the legendary drop rate is quite small compared to Borderlands 3, because you're not drowning in legendaries. Is that supposed to be Gargamel? Well, he has the eyebrows.
You were supposed to destroy the Mavs, not become their wife queen.
Okay, so she's Smurfette then.
What are you even yapping about?
Don't you see? I created you. I am your father.
That's not true. It's Murphin impossible.
Okay, Star Wars.
Search your feelings. You know it to be blue. I mean, true. Damn it. Shut up.
Pen! 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 My hydras are strong! Peter! Pen! Murph sounds like Mark Hamill. Hey, this will help with killing enemies with melee attacks challenges.
Hello? Is there an individual or four in the vicinity? I could do with a timely rescue.
College Smurf?
You have my gratitude.
Attention, stupid little Murphs. If you want to save your beloved wife, Queen, come to the village.
I do not like the sound of that ominous chuckle. This is most upsetting. Listen, stranger. Gargle Snot was forcing me to help him with his experiments. I had no choice. But I did discover the truth. Gargle Snot created the Blue Rage virus. It's all part of his grand plan to wipe out the Murphs for good. And I also learned that there is no cure. Our infected brethren are forever lost to us. All we can do now is give them the peace of death. I need you to do something for me. Take this recipe and gather the ingredients around the forest.
You see the swagger of that wall real quick? Y'all see that? He's all like...
Oh, and Murphs, you might want to hurry, or Murfetta could be a bit more blue than you remember.
What you chewing on, College Murph? What you chewing on? You got some gum? I don't want none because I don't chew gum no more, but...
College Murph, please tell me you got a plan to save our wife queen.
I do indeed. I've sent the heroic-looking stranger to gather supplies for Gargle Snot's mushroom enhancement potion. If my theory proves accurate, that should aid us in bypassing the barricaded village gate. I'll meet you at the forward operating base outside the village when you're done.
Alright, find Eye of Crab.
Watch your rear. Gargle Snot's pet crab Azabel's been spotted in that area.
What? What are you doing? No! You monster! Yeah, summon more stuff! Now you listen here. You were a mere nuisance before, but now you've made this personal. Once I'm through with these Murphs, I'm coming after you.
Serves you Murphin right, you evil Murph-sucking whiz card. We Murphs have been carving out those rooftop shrooms to make our houses for generations. It's like to be a bit defensive.
I want to have some different magic. I like the magic where I'm dropping meteors on people. So hold on, let me switch out the Glacier Cascade for... Where are you? Imminent Calamity of Parting Clouds. Hey, you dropped a... Ooh, is this volatile? It's chaotic. It's a shield. I don't need it. Now this is just freezing them. If it was fire or dark magic damage, that would greatly help me out.
Tick-tock goes the clock, and 1, 2, 1, 2, Mephida's looking blue.
You'll pay for this.
We'll see, old man. We'll see.
Alright, 804. And find Toenail of a Troll. Oh, there's a die up there. How do I get that? How am I gonna get that? Is there... How am I gonna get that, actually? Yeah, how am I gonna get up there?
Stranger, you're approaching the lair of the hate troll known only as... Kate! Kate the hate troll!
I'm all magicked up.
Alright, so where's the where's Kate? Actually, where is Kate? Oh, that was her! Oh!
Earthlings, I have acquired the necessary components.
Splendid! Reconvene with old Murph and I at the forward camp. The cauldron is prepared.
I'll keep the double toil and bubble bath boiling for you.
Well, you make sure you do that, so that way we're all set to go once I get there. I want to get that die, just so I can keep increasing my loot luck. Keep increasing my loot luck. Wait a minute. That's annoying. That's annoying when I try to jump up there and the game won't let me. That is frustrating.
They're all so beautiful. I can hardly choose between them. And yet...
I wonder why my guy says this when there's no gear for him to actually just grab onto the ledge. Just grab on to the ledge, my guy. See? Platforming. This is one annoying thing about platforming for me. Is that if I do it, and I know for a fact that, look at this, I can jump onto this, but other times I can jump onto other surfaces. Thank you! Thank you! Don't make me embarrass you up in here.
Ooh, luck going up.
Alright, now we can go. Good lord. Platforming can be so annoying. See, I can speak that too. Wonderlands. Okay, so my hydras are so strong they're able to one-shot them, so that's good. So really, I just need to kill a couple of them.
We've got incoming. On your guard, men. They're not your brothers anymore. Don't hold back.
My hydras are just basically constantly killing those little guys over and over again. Hydras are strong. Companions are actually really strong in this game. If you go for a companion build, your companions can do insane amounts of damage. I might actually do that, a companion build. I might actually try that out.
Presto Murpho. Viola. There you are.
I was wondering why it wasn't going in.
Piping hot and fresh as it gets.
Wonderful. Now, I've calculated the approach angle and velocity of the combined vectors. Using the potion on that mushroom right there will lead to quite the amazing ride.
So my thing is,
Put you in the optimal position to open the gate for the rest of us.
my thing is, this dude started talking, and I didn't see him behind the barrel. And I was thinking, is this barrel talking to me? But no, he's just so short that I can never notice him. Onwards and upwards, I guess. Woo!
Now get that gate open so we can lend an assist.
Cover my back, guys.
Come, our time grows short.
Come on, men. We've got to take back our home. Find my wife, Queen.
Hydras are just owning all of them. Okay, this dude's strong. Look how... Okay. Bruh. How y'all that strong?
Where are you? If you can hear me, dear, say something. Don't worry, love. We're a-coming. There. That crystal must be the source of the blue rage. And Garglesnot's using it to turn Murfetta into one of them things. Wife Queen, can you hear me? Say something, girl. Murph me right in the Murpher. This looks all kinds of bad. But I think I know what I got to do. I'm gonna cleanse the crystal. Keep them blue ones off of me.
You know, for this to be Chaos level 20, these guys are not all that threatening. Frying pan of opening.
Oh, you did it! Oh, Murph, talk to me.
Stay back. I can't.
No. I'm so sorry, old Murph.
All according to plan. Delicious.
Real quick. When I think old Murph turned into a blue one, she did not waste any time kicking that dude into next week. because there were no blue Murphs that were up there. And he turned into one, and she immediately field goal kicked him all the way up there.
As you wish, daughter. Time for our first and last father-daughter dance.
No legendaries from you. I'll come back and kill you later. See if you got any dedicated loot drops. I do want to go after another enemy that has a sniper rifle, a black powder sniper rifle I want to go after, because I like sniper rifles and pistols.
With Garglesnot dead and the corrupted crystal cleansed, I think we Murphs can finally start rebuilding our lives. It's a real Murphin shame that old Murph won't be around to see it, though. Truffle hunts won't never be the same without him. But you've done us a real kindness this day. There's no way I can thank you enough, but I hope this'll do.
Hey, we got a rocket launcher. Alright, let's see what we got. Rotting Mole Man of Grisly Trophies. There is no escape. After getting a gun kill, gain 20% melee damage and 30% movement speed for 5 seconds. Ooh, this type of anointment would be good for the Stablemancer because they have a lot of skills that make them increase their movement speed. And a lot of skills that are around their movement speed increasing their overall damage, meaning the faster you move, the more damage you do. So this type of enchantment would be great for a Stablemancer. Alright, we went through. And we took care of all the missions that were here in the Weep Wild Darkness. There shouldn't be any more that are around here. Time to go to Brighthoof and help out Zygaxis. Don't think I forgot about him, because I didn't.
You have arrived. I can taste your presence. It is salty somehow, with notes of comfort and musk. Come to me. We have work to do.
I don't like the fact that you say you could taste my presence. Also, since we're back here in Brighthoof, does that mean I can finally open up that section of town that's been locked off this whole time? And finally get the last remaining loot dice? Because if I pull up the map and go to the progress, there is only 2 more dices that I have to find. So they gotta be through here, and one down here at the bottom of this, what appears to be an antechamber. Okay. I'm already getting suspicious. Wonder if you joined in my game, would you get better gear? Since this is going to be cooperation, everything is going to be towards your level. Even though I'm playing Chaos 20, it's going to be giving you enemies for whatever chaos level you are. I'm sure. Who knows? It might be the opposite.
You're the one who killed my host, so you're gonna help me find a new one.
No.
Now here's the deal. There's a coven which meets in the catacombs beneath the city. To call them witches would be generous. They are mostly bored house husbands and housewives with too much time on their hands. Basically, they're always trying and failing to summon demons. But they have somehow managed to acquire the Shadeborn Grimoire. You will need to get it back.
Sounds like fun. But how do I do that?
As you may have noticed, there's a big piss-off gate in the way. Go get it open.
Oh, wow. Wow, that's actually kind of major. Okay, so I'm checking on Twitter and I noticed that there's someone who said that they're gonna cry, I just accidentally submitted my Obi-Wan fanfic instead of my assignment. And they went through a whole bunch of turmoil and everything. And Star Wars, the official Star Wars Twitter, responded saying, post your professor's response. Wow. Luckily, it was a safe for work type of a thing. Ow!
Did you already know about that?
Yeah, I did. So listen, I can get this thing open, but I'll need to channel my powers through a host. Namely, you. But you're a little too goody-goody for that right now. I couldn't possess you even if I wanted to. Which I don't. Good people are so icky inside. How about we rub a little shine off that soul of yours, huh? Go do some bad stuff. Why not start by scamming some townfolk rubes out of the money? That'll be fun.
Ooh, that sounds kind of icky. What if we did something slightly less evil, like, cutting in line?
This is the same person that has absolutely no problem murdering an entire countryside for loot. You don't get to talk about morality, Fred.
Zygaxis ponders your real dumb suggestion.
Fine. I suppose that's evil adjacent.
Just so I'm clear, we're doing bad stuff at the behest of a demon? This feels out of character for us.
Come on, Fred, live a little.
Y'all want that sweet reward, don't you? Then play along.
Fine, but I'm not changing my character's alignment over this. We'll call it a mulligan.
What the hell is a mulligan?
Yeah, is that some sort of spell I haven't heard of or something?
No, it's... Never mind.
It's a do-over. You didn't see that Family Guy episode?
I'm afraid I can't come to the door because I despise human interaction.
I feel like a lot of people who play this game would resonate with that response.
Are you sure? I'm looking for donations to a charity.
Oh, this is already unbearable. I can feel my skull crawling just hearing you talk. If I give you money, will you go away?
You have my word.
Here. Now, please go away and stop talking to me.
Hey, thank you for the moon crystal. Hey, I'm back up to $6 million again.
What do you want? Chop chop? I'm a very important and busy man with my own name and backstory and stuff.
Yes, hello, sir. I am taking donations to Tomes for Tots, dedicated to providing arcane texts to up-and-coming wizards.
All right. You're lucky I'm also exceedingly wealthy, with a kind and generous heart.
Good thing you're also humble.
Here you go.
And here's the last house. This seems like the more evil option to con people out of their money, rather than just simply cutting in line.
I seek donations, friend.
Donations? Donations? Oh, I hate charity. It's all a scam. I'll show you what I do to scummy donation takers.
Well done. Well done. Keep at it. Next, I want you to paint my demonic sigil around the town to increase my power. And deal with any guards that try to stop you.
Or, and hear me out, what if we played a prank on someone, huh? How about that?
You do you, Boo.
Doesn't this remind you of TJ Miller from Age of Extinction? When lockdown kind of cauterized them. The breaking apart part? Not so much. Also, we got some myth rank points. We got 2, which means we're going to go into reload speed, because that has frankly been a lot of times when I have flat out died because I didn't reload fast enough. Ability damage, poison damage, lightning damage, companion damage, attunement, and attunement makes your action skill cooldown rate go faster. Let's keep increasing wisdom. Because wisdom affects your status damage. Alright, so we need to deface some buildings. Who's playing the violin? Is that above me? Who doing that? Who's playing? Hold on. Gotta take a moment to appreciate the musicians. Who's playing? The scene somewhat reminds you of the Netflix Arcane legend. I understand because you see the comic book-like aesthetic of the buildings and it reminds you of that. I understand. Hold on, CJ. I'm finding a quote for Guy. Or at least trying to get the page to load because it told me that, hey, it's taking a little while to load up. So, hold on. I have this window up. Let me get rid of that. Let me get rid of this window. Let me get rid of this window.
I must ponder my powers carefully.
Just exit the page. It's taking too long to load up anyway. Oh, okay, here we go. Now just expand the page. And let me hear his voice. Prepare for a lesson on the power of Bushinryu. It would appear this fight cannot be avoided.
And I came to the river's edge, and there stood he of the watchful stars. And he held in his hand a stone, and on the stone was graven the fate of all who come to the river. And I beheld the stone and read well my destiny, and its end was dark as a shadow's bile, and distant as the furthest star. And then, in the voice of 9 beasts he spoke, saying unto me, oh, sorry, it was miles away. What was that?
You know this is a lost cause. That's just another one of Guy's lines. You say you can't get enough of Sabo and Luffy reuniting. Can we talk about that real quick? And now, mind you, this isn't a catalyst for people to, this is not a catalyst for people to start talking about the One Piece chapter, because you guys know I don't look at the chapters or find out anything about chapters, until the day that I read it. Yo, Cedes! What? Wait a minute! Where did that come from? Where did the super chat come from? How did I not notice that? I didn't have chat up, so I'm sorry I didn't notice this until just now. Cedes with the super chat. My goodness, man. And you're just giving me a thumbs up with the lemon guy. Well, thank you, man. Thank you. I much appreciate it. And Cedes, he's going through One Piece. Gajil, he's going through One Piece, so he's on Punk Hazard right now. So, yeah, I can't really talk about One Piece like I want to, because I don't want to spoil anything major for One Piece happening for him. Even though he has tuned into some of the streams that I've done with the later chapters, I kind of don't want to go into deep detail about One Piece until he fully catches up. Yeah, I know we can't say anything, but I don't want to ruin any potential surprises that's going to happen for him as he's going through Punk Hazard, leading through all the other sagas as well. And I told him to skip the filler, so that way he can just continue on with the story. He says, oh no, y'all good, I'm still going to be surprised. All the same, Cedes, I don't want you... There are certain things about One Piece that must be experienced firsthand. That us telling you about or discussing about would just totally ruin the moment where you find some of this stuff out. So I can't. Out of obligation, as not only a person who absolutely hates spoilers, I don't want to be the kind of guy that just spoils stuff for other people who have yet to experience it. So I just, out of my own integrity, I cannot continue to talk about One Piece in anything spoiler related if you yourself have not caught up, because I don't want to ruin that moment for you. There's so many things about One Piece, and you're on Punk Hazard right now. There is so much about One Piece that you are just not prepared for, and I want you to enjoy it for yourself as you go through it. And that's my stance.
I won't be having no demonic sigils painted in my town. Piss off, then.
Okay. Guard kind of strong. Aim for the foot. He's weak at the foot. Normally, if I kill a town guard, that will get a bounty on me.
You there! Stop it right this instant! I'm going to give you a good and proper kicking for that!
Okay, there's one up top we need to put up. Ooh, they do a ton of damage. This is Chaos 20. And they just shatter your shields on an instant. We need to go up to the top. But there's one thing you realize about it. Everything that happens, it's all intertwined. That's the beauty of One Piece. Let me just explain this to you, Cedes. Whenever Oda does something for One Piece, it is always on purpose. And there's always a deeper meaning behind it.
I can feel my power growing. You've done well. Finally, I want you to find these annoying lovers who are always spouting infuriating pet names at each other. And kill them!
Okay, that's one idea. But what if we were to instead, say, ignore a keep off the grass sign. Huh? Huh?
Are you kidding? Whatever, man.
If he jumps after me, he's gonna... Okay, he's just like the enemies from Elden Ring where they continuously chase after you. I bet you won't use this jump jet, though. I bet you won't jump over here to get me. Yeah, where you go? Where you went? Where did you go? You can't get me now, can you? I'm just too slick for ya. And now we need to kill some annoying lovers. Because that's the evil thing to do. And if we end up fighting this guy, then hey, it'll be more relishing to take him out after he reaches the height of his power. Oh great, this is exactly how Vegeta... This is exactly how Cell... This is how the Cell games went. Why am I behaving like Vegeta, waiting for the enemy to get stronger? Always want to see it or read it for yourself no matter what anyone else says. Let me get back to what I was saying to you, C-Des. When it comes to Oda writing One Piece, Oda is a absolute master of hiding things in plain sight. And you don't realize it's there until 20, 30, 40 chapters in, and then you go back and you're thinking, wow, this was directly in front of our faces the whole time, and we had no idea. Oda is a master of showing us hidden stuff in plain view for us to see, but we don't find out that it was there the whole time until we go back. Until we go back chapters. So that's the beauty of One Piece. Everything that we see is intertwined. And only going back and reading past chapters, you see like, wow. So this is what that meant during that time when this character said this. Or this power could do this back then, and that's why this person could do that. Everything Oda does has a reason. It's never there as a plot point or plot armor or whatever. It is there because it has a purpose that affects the narrative. It's not like a... When Oda writes stuff, it's not for the spur of the moment. It always has a deeper meaning. It always has a deeper purpose that will always have significant implications for the future. And that is the reason why Oda is one of the most well-regarded mangakas of the entire world.
Do you think I'm pretty, my cherry pop?
You are the prettiest girl I've ever beheld in all my days. My lovely, lovey love.
Lovely, lovey love. That's not very inventive, Javier.
That man went out of his way to call you his lovey, lovey love.
I tell you, I couldn't listen to one more second of that drivel. Love, am I right? It's so disgusting.
I can't believe we just did that.
Hey, everybody's gotta go sometime. Some way.
Very poetic.
That'll do just fine, adventurer. I think you're properly wicked enough to host my demonic personage. Come back to me so we can get this gate open.
So I wonder if the dialogue between Zygaxis, that's his name. Zygaxis, his name is right there on the screen. How did I mess that up so hard? I wonder if the dialogue would have been different had we chosen the less evil and more so annoying side of things, rather than being truly evil. Araki often forgets, Oda rarely does. It's amazing. Cause one thing that to note of is some people may misconstrue when Oda says, how come Haki didn't look this way in the past? It's not that Oda didn't know what he wanted to, he didn't know. It's not that Oda forgot how to make Haki look in the past. It's just that he didn't know how to properly introduce it the moment it was mentioned. So like the three admirals using Haki back during Marineford, or Whitebeard being able to use Haki against pretty much everyone else. Oda didn't know how to introduce it and draw it at the time, but he knew of what implications it was going to have for his story. And everything Oda has done for One Piece has been one massive roller coaster of awesome since it began. And Now in these later chapters, oh my goodness. It's been amazing. Sita says, my coworkers was watching One Piece, and I don't know why I keep saying everyone's name in chat, even though chat is going to be on the side once the video is up and it's fully processed, so everyone's going to be able to see what you guys are saying off to the side once that's done. Coworker was watching One Piece, and I happened to walk by and look, and I was like, hey, so Kaido's black. Homie got locks or twists. Those are dreadlocks, bruh. That dude got dreadlocks.
Here we go. Open your heart, soul to the darkness. Ditath, ma nagitomia, dispate, gagin north.
You're free from work? Awesome, Gajil! Enjoy your freedom.
Cozy.
I feel queasy.
Oh, get over it. Now then, approach the gate.
Am I gonna get stabbed again?
There we are. Now, a forceful blow should do it. We'll go on.
Wow! Can I have that power from now on? Being able to blow open doors that way? Not just...
Insufferable wannabes must have set up some kind of secret passageway. Only idiots think secret passageways are cool.
What's wrong with secret passageways?
Oh, my mistake. I didn't realize that you, too, are an idiot.
Secret passages tend to have secret switches. It must be hidden nearby.
Now to find some devil fruit. When you was young, you used to think a dragon fruit was a devil fruit. Like it would give you powers or something like that. Ah, the youth, the imagination of youth. Okay, find the hidden switch. Is it in the bushes? Oh. Your imagination was crazy? Mine still is, dude. I have such crazy imaginations. Why do you think I've come up with so many Muso game ideas? I have tons of video game ideas in my head, literally right now. I have at least 10 that I could write out right now, and I could come up with side missions and collectibles and upgrades and anything that you can do in the game right this very second. My imagination is on a 10 at all times. It's only when I sleep that my imagination kind of really takes over and I have weird dreams where my family is speaking in gibberish that makes absolutely no sense. They speak in Alice in Wonderland speak. That's when it starts to get a little bit out of my control. Did a little research on Oda. As an artist, you learn people's background and you understand his concept with One Piece. Awesome. Okay, so I'm walking through here and it's a whole shrine to Tiny Tina and Butt Stallion. Oh, look at the stained glass look of Tina. Interesting. So I wonder why some of these places are up here. And now with this trend going on about Joy Boy, and I'm thinking this Joy Boy is like a Huckleberry. Well, see, Des, I can't say anything. I can't say anything at all. See, I can't say anything! You just gotta catch up, man! Can I jump through here? And then... No, it won't let me get up there. But yes, he does. I can't say anything at all. You have to you just gotta catch up. This is not something that we can just passively tell you, because this is something you need to build up to. We can't say anything. You must experience. Remember when I said that there are certain things about One Piece that you need to experience for yourself? Us telling you is sacrilege. It is sacrilege. We cannot disdain One Piece by spoiling what happens. We cannot. We simply can't do it. Oh, is this how I get up in there? Okay. I consider it sacrilege. Okay, fire damage, clawbringer, gun handling, gun reload. I would have liked all damage dealt and gun damage. Or ability damage. Ooh. Okay, so that's chaotic. Frost damage, clawbringer, gun handling, loot luck. That's that. But this will get us up to that loot dice. Alright. There's this one here. Only one more here in Brighthoof. Only one more. And how's my loot luck looking? I think they still need to work on the inventory screens, because if I go over to my skills and go down here, these screens keep disappearing onto the side, even though they shouldn't be. Also, as you can see here, there used to be a cap with dexterity, strength, and intelligence, but as you fill up your myth rank, those caps start to extend even more when you max them out. So my intelligence was at a max of 32. Now it's at 42. So my spell cooldown is affected by that. So as I increase my dexterity, this continues to increase past the point of its max. So there's pretty much tons of reasons for you to become more powerful. My loot luck is 13,000! Excuse me? Since when? Since when? I thought it was at, like, I don't know, 4,000 or 1,000. It could have been a visual bug, but I never see my loot luck be all the way up into the 13th.
Your pronunciation is terrible. How are we supposed to summon a proper demon when you insist on pronouncing it Urgaxiton, when it is clearly written right there? Urgaxitan. The deep dark that suffers no light does not grant its power to those who mispronounce the language of bone and claw. Now we have to start the ritual all over again. Why are you always blaming me for everything? I will not. Tell me, High Priestess Liara, how many demons have you successfully summoned, huh? Well, I was this close to summoning Hexagarix the Geometric Terror just the other day. Uh-huh. Sure you were. I was! But then Acolyte Preston sneezed and blew out a ritual candle. It really ruined the whole vibe.
I told you, I'm allergic to saltpeter. Can't you just draw the arcane runes with something else?
I'm sorry. Is your name High Priestess Liara? Well, is it?
No, it's Acolyte Preston.
That's right, Acolyte Preston. It is. So maybe someone named Acolyte Preston shouldn't be telling someone...
You're off tomorrow? So am I. I'm going to be having my reactions to One Piece and My Hero, and then voiceover stream later.
Stop yelling at him! You're always yelling at him!
Yeah, she is, isn't she?
Then we'll continue with more gameplay stuff on Monday, as usual.
Will suffer the hex of unthinkable indigestion. I swear it. You're pushing it, Acolyte Preston.
They're having full-on conversations.
Now let's see. Shall we try something a little different? Ooh, I have been wanting to try the Hellhammer spell.
Hey, that's a...
In the hate-fueled darkness of chaos is this? Someone tore a page out of my grimoire. Which one of you did this?
Bruh! Bruh! This is this dude's mom! This is this dude's mom from earlier! This is the dude's mom from earlier! This is the dude's mom from earlier from the Mushroom Forest, where he was saying like, oh, I hate my brother, I hate my sister, and I hate my mom, I hate them so much! And then she's talking about a tore out page of her grimoire! This is the dude's mom! This is Archon's mom! How are we gonna break the news that her son went up in a blazing inferno because he wanted to beat a metal rock band? How are we gonna tell her that?
There is so much more to learn.
It must have been that ingrate son of mine, Aiden. Next time I see him, he's dead. Now everyone shut up again. I need to do some brooding.
Who gonna tell her? Next time you see your son, he's dead. You're not wrong. He's definitely gonna be dead when you see him. Hello.
Stop right there! Who dares interrupt our dork machinations?
Don't worry, I got this. I am the dread god known in the common tongue as Zygaxis. You will hand over the shade-born grimoire to this, my fleshy vessel, or I will summon forth the forces of the deep dark that suffers no light to eviscerate your unworthy bodies. Do not test me.
No, I don't think I will be doing that. For one thing, I don't believe you. For another, who's ever heard of Zygaxis?
Ooh. Okay. Full stop. This woman's saying, I don't even know who you are. Of all the demons we've summoned, I don't even know you. Who is you? Where you come from? We don't know who you are. That's gotta be insulting to a demon who's trying to, get more power. And you mean to tell me the humans don't even know you? That must hurt the ego. I'm here to take over this body. I'm sorry, who are you? I'm Zygaxis. Not ringing a bell. What have you done? I'm a demon. I possess bodies. You're gonna need to do a little bit more than that. Do you have the moniker of he who must not be named, or the deep dark that the light no longer shines in? No, it's just Zygaxis. I mean, you can't pronounce my actual name because it's unintelligible to humans. Have you caused widespread calamities, or worldwide destruction, or even atrocities on a grand scale? Well, I gave this one guy irritable bowel syndrome. Okay, so you're not powerful at all. Thank you, Zygaxis, or whatever your name is. We're gonna actually summon a more powerful, recognizable, more famous demon. You may go. Imagine! This is what this lady is just talking to this dude like. Like she don't know who he is. But yeah, got you. Look, just give us the book.
I have.
Yeah, me too.
Oh, so the kids have heard of him.
To arms, acolytes!
Very well. You have sealed your own fate. You want to summon the forces of the deep dark that summons no light. Well, here they are.
Hey! That's XP! That's XP! The kills are mine! I shall have all the XP. King of the Undead? Yo, do you have anything good? That's nice and all, but I want this. Hair color pack, royalty. Okay. I want some eye colors that make my eyes glow. I want that. YouTube was making you watch this stream at 240.
Yes! Now speak my true name from within the book. It's on page 667. So close to the best page in the book.
Ixapple Grok. Beautiful name.
That's me, baby! I feel my power returning. Now, interview these sad bastards in the cages and see if any of them might be a suitable host for my
Most unholy self.
Yeah, YouTube doesn't notify you until like 2 hours ago. It's weird. It really is weird how people who are subscribed to me or anything like that, they don't get notified like they should. Even if they hit like the bell icon to get notifications, people are still not getting notified like they should. If you turn the notification bell on to get alerts or all alerts for any channel, not just mine, but any channel, you should get alerted whenever someone does something immediately. Not 2 hours later, not when you feel like it, right when the stream happens so people can actually be here when the stream happens. I can't tell you how annoying it is for people to say like, wow, I didn't get your notification until 2 hours later. How long have you been playing? When they should be able to be here at the very beginning. It's very dumb. Very dumb. So let's keep increasing that spell critical chance. Or I could increase the spell critical critical damage matters more. I have a question. You notice when you play certain games, I see other streamers playing same as you. What's going on? I think it's like YouTube algorithm giving you recommended for if you see me playing a certain game, then YouTube will recommend you other channels that are doing the exact same. So if I'm playing Wonderlands, it's going to recommend other channels as well as mine because we're doing the same thing. So it'll do that. It's a YouTube thing. There ain't nothing I can do about the algorithm. And I'm not going to cater to the algorithm because I'd rather do stuff that I enjoy than do stuff that YouTube thinks that I want people to enjoy. That's not how I do things. I do things my way.
Unless you've done something heinous, shouldn't assume.
Okay, so there's Venick.
Nothing like a little math and organization to get the blood pumping.
So one of my shorts in the picture they use is messed up. Do you mean like me and my eyes being halfway closed? If you mean that one, then yeah. Hold on, let me go to the shorts that I have. I only did like 4 shorts. Hold on. Yeah, the Kenshiro is disrespectful and awesome at the same time. Yeah. And will it let me edit it? No, it won't let me edit it. Matter of fact, it won't let me play it at all. It won't let me edit the short itself because I don't start the video with my eyes halfway closed. It just catches my eyes mid-close, which is kind of messed up, and it won't even let me go into it and edit the thumbnail so it can look different. Kinda dumb. Still playing solo leveling videos to this day, even this morning on where Jin's about to fight Barrow. So you like my reactions to it then? Yeah, it's getting interesting. Plus, Shonen Sensei told me that they're going to be doing solo leveling side story as well. So this will not be the last time you see me bring solo leveling to the channel. Like I said earlier, really hoping that the solo leveling video game covers consoles as well.
I thought they were going to sacrifice me. Are you here to set me free?
Perhaps. But first, repeat after me. Exapogrok, Nestat, Interidum, Monocar!
Okay, sure. Exapogrok, Nestat, Interidum, Monocar.
Perfection! Now I'll just... Wait. Wouldn't you know it? This lady's already possessed. Jixaden, is that you?
Zygaxus, I thought I smelled your road-killing roses scent on this one.
Oh man, I'm sorry. I almost tried to possess your host. Anyway, buddy, it's been too long. We should really catch up soon.
Indeed. I'll meet you in the dark summer of wraiths on the next harvest moon, bro.
Sounds good.
Alright, so that's a no-go. But yes, from what Shonen Sensei told me from the last live stream I had, which was me reading through the beginning after the end, he says that they're going to be covering that aspect. Need more information about the solo leveling game? Yes! We need more information about the solo leveling game, and when it will come to consoles. I also need some info on Sonic Frontiers as well.
People nowadays all boil their water. Fine. Leave those nutrients inside, I say.
Oh, you nasty, Venick.
You saved us. Listen, I'm Venick, and those crazy Coven wannabes were gonna sacrifice me and the other folks in here. We owe you everything.
Yeah. Now repeat after me. Examplegrach Nestat Interidum Monoca.
Oh, okay. Zebra don't just taste Enteran Monaco.
He's worthless.
What in the heck, Realm? That was seriously messed up.
Shut up.
Just because he couldn't pronounce it right, you kill the guy. Looking forward to Kyushu doing Rat Trap Cody, Onomatopia, Baphomet, the Riddler, Clayface, and others in the VL stream. Hadn't planned on it, but that's just you shooting your shot, isn't it? For me to do them. That's you offhandedly hoping that I do that during the voiceover stream, isn't it, CJ? I understand what you're doing.
Hey, are you gonna free me or whatever?
That depends. Recite after me. Examplegrach.
It'd be funny. It'd be funny if he ends up beating him up.
Examplegrach Nestat. Hey, wait a minute. Are you trying to get me possessed or something?
Would that be so terrible?
Actually, that sounds pretty boss. I'm into it. Examplegrach Nestat Interidum Monocar.
Now, Vaxen, are you prepared to host my essence?
Totally, my dude. Fill me up.
Very well, then. Oh, I can just feel the darkness in this one. We're going to make a good team, you and I.
As your humble servant.
Gajil, I didn't want to say anything. Yo, this dude! He just passed his hand over the bars like Nicolas Cage Ghost Rider. But also, you see how big his muscles are? It looks like those people in India that engorge themselves on whale oil or whatever oil to engorge their arms to abnormal, ridiculous, and stupid sizes. You saw how he lifted his arm up there.
That's a good boy. Farewell, adventurer. I'm sure our paths will cross again. Eventually.
I figured as much, CJ.
You know, for an unholy demon.
So we got a gun and we got some money. Can we explore this place? We can! This is our way out of here. But first... I shall read... Wait. We can read this! Hold up! We can read this book! Hold on! Okay, so now we can... Vin Diesel been possessed. So we can read this book. So let's increase the field of vision to read this. Alright, to invoke the curse of Strudel, one must be prepared for a journey into the maw of debauchery. 10 toots of rhino, presented to the crane of joy, only begins the ritual. One must then produce as many damp rags as possible and lay them upon the father of twins. This will bring forth the agent of Shorty, who will begrudgingly bestow upon thee the rage of Royd. Use this to fuel Use this to fuel a flaky furnace full of fruity fossils for 40 fortnights or until the smell becomes unbearable and then bearable again. Use these new powers only for shenanigans. Use these new powers only for shenanigans. One must proceed with great caution when practicing the abhorrent art of necromantic sin. Failing to anticipate the horror within will surely lead to the rise of the fearmonger, beginning an earthborn evolution upon the throne of misanthropy, which can quickly spiral to oblivion. It is strongly recommended to read all of the chapters in the flesh-bound text of Hester Prynne, lest ye bring back the plague. While the death mask divine is symbiotic, in theory, it can easily begin invoking oblivion and the time of reckoning. The art of casting magic missile is reliant on the flaky macashrooms that grow in the dank caves of the Forsaken Forest. They can be recognized by their deep violet hue with crimson rats, flanked by azure zonations. The shroom stalk will display fluorescent reticulum. Pump to lump, pump to plump, strip to tip, and grind till paste. Then press to balls and yeeteth at thy target. Yeeteth at thine target. What kind of foolishness? Hold up, this last one's good. Hold up, this last one's good. To enchant the wild beasts of the Wonderlands, give them noms and pats. Okay, that was by far the greatest spellbook I have ever read. The Rage of Royd. And this game is just a bunch of nonsense and I love it. What time is it? Has it been 4 hours yet? It's also about to be time for Kenzo to have his final meal for today. Okay, we're here at the beginning. We want to go through here, because the last dice has to be in here. Hold up. Hold up. Wait a minute. We're missing one dice. We're missing a dice. What the heck, man? Now we got to scour the entire area just to find this one lucky die that's somewhere around here. When will I play the Ghostwire game? That joint was creepy when I played it. I intend to get back into it very, very soon. I kind of want to focus on getting as much Lego Star Wars The Skywalker Saga up for you guys, so that series can, at least you guys can have a bunch of episodes to go off of. So, more than likely, I will do it for Monday, because when I get back to playing Lego Star Wars, I want to record not only for enough for Sunday, but I want to record enough for Monday as well, so episodes can be uploaded while I'm playing Ghostwire. So, more than likely Monday. Anyone see the Proud Family revival? I have not. I think my sisters may have watched it, or at least a little bit of it, but I haven't sat down to actually watch the series. As much as I enjoyed the Proud Family in the past, there's just so many other things that piqued my interest as far as animation is, animation-wise, that, I mean, I just really don't have a major interest. I mean, sure, it's like a childhood show of mine, but nothing really all that major. for me to just sit down and be like, yeah, I'm gonna watch The Proud Family all day. Nothing like that. Not saying that it's a bad show or anything, just it doesn't pique me as much. Now, if you were to tell me that Kim Possible was coming back as a series with her and Ron being married, and we go across their married life as her still being like a super spy, I would unequivocally sit down and watch that whole series, because you can never go wrong with Kim Possible. Alright, this is going to be a pain to find this last die, isn't it? What about Moon Knight? I haven't started to watch that one yet. Alright, so this Frozen Meteor, Miss Ed, Ed, and Eddie, they need to bring that back. Oh, I feel like what they did for Ed, Ed, and Eddie is perfect. They don't need to bring back Ed, Ed, and Eddie. Ed, Ed, and Eddie is perfect right where they left it.
You should see the look on what's left of your face. I'm all magicked up.
Damage over time really be messing you up in this game. I can't tell you how many times I've died because an enemy hit me with like a status effect that lingered for just a little bit too long.
Boy, I won't be having no demonic sigils painted in my town.
Who said that? The heck? Who said that? I know.
I'm not about to let you go around defacing our town with that nonsense. Have at you. You there! Stop it right this instant! I'm going to give you a good and proper kicking for that!
Okay, so there's no dice here. And it is 4 o'clock. It's time for Kenzo to eat. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to keep trying to find where this dice is, this last final dice, and then I'll call it a session there. I did say it was only going to be about a good 4 hours, so that way I can get back to recording more LEGO Star Wars. Plus, I need to eat lunch as well, even though it's like 4 p.m.
Boy, I won't be having no demonic sigils painted in my town!
Okay, so I got the one that was in here, I believe. Now we just need to find out where this last die is. Oh, this is going to be so annoying to find. This is going to be so annoying to find. Are those sigils there to stay? Yes, they are. Those sigils are permanently there. What the heck? Where did this come from? I don't remember killing that. Must be from the different areas I went to. Oh! Oh, you're here to exact vengeance! Did you drop? Yo! This dude dropped a volatile ring! That increases my spell damage! Ooh! I didn't even pick it up. I don't know why I'm looking at my inventory. And we got these other weapons. Heck, Water of the Hurricane. Rip and tear. Rip and tear until it is done? Is that what you're telling me? Wouldn't really say that the Proud Family revival has completely ruined it, but for some of the new episodes do have a tad bit of agenda to them compared to the original run. Yeah, that's the vibe I get to it as well. It's less about it kind of I get that vibe as well. Let me just say that. I just get that vibe from the show as well. And that's not the reason why I'm not watching it. It's just that I just don't have an interest. Like, I thought the idea of being able to watch the Proud Family again it's amazing, but now, given what type of world we live in, you can't have a single Disney Channel show or a single cartoon, an American-made cartoon, because I'm not worried about anime, because anime is always going to be anime, and it will never, and thank God we don't have to worry about anime dipping into any American agendas. So that's why I prefer to watch anime as well. But over the course of the years, animated cartoons for America have started to get into more of being about agendas and everything, but do it in an animated way so they can kind of cover over that. It's very rarely we get American-made shows that don't dip into that and actually be good shows. Not anymore. Now it's either you have an agenda or we won't put your show on TV. I mean, that's the reason why Batwoman exists on the CW, and that's the reason why it has a 3rd season, even though it's a stupid and horribly written show. Yeah, I said it. Batwoman is trash. Yo! I got a legendary from a guard! Maybe it works well to kill them. Last gasp of mending. Absorbing and brimming. Chance to regenerate ammo while ward is depleted. Chance to absorb bullets as ammo. And regenerate my health per second while ward is full. This is why anime and manga are selling and Western comics and TV are dying. I mean, you're not wrong, Gajil. There's only a few Western comics out there right now that are actually doing a phenomenal job, and I'm still reading through Thor. I was reading through the half of the first issue while I was at the party, but then I had to, I got to be professional and actually do my job, so I kind of had to stop. So when I'm in between recording Lego Star Wars today, I'll be reading through the rest of Thor 2020 from Donny Cates, because Donny Cates did a phenomenal job with Immortal Hulk, and I'm looking forward to what Hulk does now in the issues that he's in right now. But it's very rare for Western comics and TV shows to actually be good now, because now they either have to cater to a certain demographic or they have to do like this agenda-purposed narrative that wants to be inclusive but winds up excluding a lot more people than they think. You read the new Hulk chapter? I told you. Wasn't it good? Dude, I told you. Can I talk about that? So, real quick, I want to discuss this with Gajil before I conclude today's stream. I still need to find that dice. Where the heck is that dice? Where the heck is that dice? It's not there because I already grabbed that one. What am I missing? Where's all the dice here in this city? Where haven't I gone? What section of the map am I missing? Bright Hoof Lucky Dice locations. I'm just going to look this up and find out where they are. Wait. There's one in Izzy's Fizzies? I did not mean to drop down here. There's one in Izzy's Fizzies that I didn't get. There's one hidden underneath some stairs. But real quick, if anyone has been reading through the most recent chapter of Hulk, let me just bring you up to speed. So, Banner has figured out how to completely control the Hulk now. And he's refigured the Hulk's body to be like a spaceship of sorts. Inside of Banner, inside of the Hulk. Wait, these guards are going to continuously attack me? Okay, hold on. Where are the stairs? Okay, so these are the stairs, and I already got the dice that are here. Venom? No, not Venom. Banner has figured out how to completely control the Hulk by subconsciously creating inside of the Hulk like this dreamscape that puts Banner in, that turns the Hulk into basically a spaceship. And Banner has figured out how to gauge the Hulk's rage in order for the Hulk to become absurdly strong. So in this dreamscape, he has the Hulk in this vast, endless wasteland. And if he needs the Hulk to become stronger, then in his pilot chair, and I say pilot chair with parentheses because that's how he's modeled it, in this pilot chair, he has this gauge. He has this gauge that can cause different things to happen to cause the Hulk's rage to become even more powerful. So, for example, in one stage, you just have, like, the basic army. In another stage, you have increased army. And then later stages, you start to dip into superheroes. Then in later stages, you start to dip into gods. And then in later stages, you start to dip into demons that the Hulk can fight in his mind. And in that respect, Banner gets control of Hulk's level of power when he's fighting more and more powerful enemies or more and more powerful foes for Banner to do whatever he wants. But this version of Banner, however, is one who's gone completely off the deep end, to say the least. He's gone completely mental, and he's doing whatever he wants. Like, he went up against Stark, he went up against Iron Man, and Iron Man tried to stop him and say, like, hey, man, don't do this, I don't want to hurt you. And Banner's all like, I don't care if you don't want to hurt me because you can't. And he beats up a whole bunch of Hulkbusters, which are meant, in their name, to stop the Hulk. But he ends up taking a whole bunch of them out, and we start to see that the strength of the Hulk basically has no bounds. Because in one instance, when he's fighting Stark, his arm gets taken completely off by one of these Hulkbusters. So what Hulk does is he takes one of the arms off of the Hulkbusters and puts it on the stump of his arm, and he starts beating up the other Hulkbusters with that arm. And then when he's done fighting, he bursts his newly grown hand from inside of this Hulkbuster arm that he's taken, and his arm is completely new again. So not only has the Hulk become absurdly strong, but his regeneration has become pretty much instantaneous now. So, and he can regrow limbs at a ridiculous rate now. I'm still trying to find out where this dice is. What the heck, man? Where is it? And now it's come to the point where Banner has gone into a door, a gateway, that is basically a gateway to other worlds, other places with other Hulks, other individuals. He even went inside of this space to take down... Actually, you know what? Hold on. Real quick. It's better if I just read the synopsis to you so you understand. Thank God I have a Marvel's bookmark page section that has a whole bunch of different heroes and things in there. I need to do this quickly, and if I can't, you know what? I'll just save looking for the dice for another time. Right now, I kind of want to read this to you guys so that way I can go feed Kenzo and take him outside. Because I don't want to bore you too much. Alright, Smastronaut. This is where we're at. After an unrevealed incident that happened in El Paso, Texas that cost many lives, Banner's mental state worsened significantly. Let me just read this whole thing out to you so you guys can understand. This caused him to fracture his psyche into parts, and using technology stolen from AIM, Banner took over the Hulk. He fueled the Hulk's body by the Hulk's rage, which he generated in a section of his mind by pitting Hulk against various opponents, with specific opponents generating different levels of power. After taking control of Hulk, Banner made his way towards an old Stark Tech armory in Wonderlands, where Tony Stark had created Project Ark, a portal powered by a celestial Stark took control of during Null's invasion. And one of the celestials that Null had and brought to New York in order to take over the world, Stark has control of that now to basically power up an entire portal that goes into different worlds that Stark hoped to use to evacuate people to safety during a crisis. After Banner defeated Stark in a contingent of remotely controlled Hulkbuster armors, Banner passed through the portal despite warnings from Stark that it was too dangerous. While traveling through the arterial dimension between space, Banner felt himself being pulled in by some sort of energy that specifically targeted him because he was a gamma mutate. Despite his best efforts, Banner was unable to escape its pull and was transported to an unknown reality. He then discovered that the one who pulled him in was an alternate reality Bruce Banner, who asked for his help. Banner 122 explained to Banner 616, which is the mainstream Marvel Universe, that his test of the Gamma Bomb was successful, but was then used by the United States to devastate Earth and become the largest empire in history. Banner 122 was then forced to create a machine by the President of the United States, Thaddeus Ross, General Ross, to banish the Gamma mutates created by the Gamma Bombs. Feeling guilt over what he had unleashed upon the world, Banner 122 went into hiding to fix his mistake, as well as try to retrieve one of the banished Gamma mutates to find a cure for their condition, but instead pulled in our Banner. Then a military force sent by President Ross appeared at Banner 122's hideout. Banner 616 engaged the force and devastated it. In desperation, Ross ordered Banner 122 to stop Banner 616's attack, or he would kill his former student, Peter Parker. Now, this is Peter Parker 122. Banner 122 couldn't stop Banner 616 in time, and Parker was shot by Ross and kicked out of his plane. However, Parker didn't die. Instead, he was transformed into a spider-like gamma mutate in front of Banner 616. At first, Parker overwhelmed Banner, but Banner increased the Hulk's rage, giving him the power to defeat Parker. President Ross then sent his team of Gamma mutates, the Abominations. The force of the Abominations' vessels crashing damaged the equipment Banner used to control the Hulk, allowing a malevolent personality of Banner's disguised as an illusion. Disguised as an illusion of Betty to... Oh wait, hold on, let me read this right. Spider Hulk? Yes. Instead of it being a genetically irradiated spider, it was a uniquely gamma irradiated spider that bit Peter Parker in this universe, and that caused him to become an amalgamation between Spider and Hulk. Spider-Man and Hulk. And he's absolutely massive. He has spider legs, and his body is patterned off of his costume, but that's his skin, not a suit. But the force of the Abomination's vessels crashing damaged the equipment Banner used to control the Hulk, allowing a malevolent personality of Banner's, disguised as an illusion of Betty, to seize control of Hulk. The Persona's first act was to battle the Abominations. And in this chapter, we've never seen the upper limits of Banner using the Hulk's, using his controls to get the Hulk's strength to its maximum. We've seen him push it to like level 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5, but whatever this malevolent personality that's inside of Banner right now, it's taken over the Hulk completely and has completely pulled the lever down to its maximum level. So we do not know what the Hulk is going to do at this point of power. But what happens when it does this, and I remember after I read the page, is the Hulk shoots straight up gamma lasers out of his eyes that destroys the helmet that Banner fashioned onto him, and also ends up destroying some of the gamma mutates that were piling over him. So whatever type of power Hulk has now, he can shoot lasers out of his eyes. That's how much power the Hulk has right now, but we don't even know if that's the upper limit. So whatever this personality that's in Banner wanted to do, we're going to see a brand new level of power from the Hulk that we've never seen before. So, and we gotta wait some time before the next issue comes out, because this issue just came out recently, like a week ago. So we gotta wait. Gamma vision. Yes, he doesn't have heat vision. He doesn't have X-ray vision. He has incredibly destructive gamma vision now. And not only that, but whenever Banner used the lever inside of his pilot chair in the Hulk's mind to increase the Hulk's power, we know that it not only extends to his strength, but just how powerful he is overall. I know I kind of said that the same way with his strength, but seeing this personality boosting his power gauge all the way to the maximum we have no idea what the Hulk is going to do now, because the Hulk was pretty much destroying all of President Ross's entire military just from the regular levels that Banner was using. Now, this personality has decided to bump the Hulk's strength all the way up to the maximum of what Banner has set. I don't even know. Gagio, back me up on this. Is 9 even the max? Or is that just 9? Because we don't even know what the actual limits of the lever actually is, do we? It's just at 9, but we've never seen it that high before. And then Gagio also says that we have All-Father Thor that's going to be going up against Hulk as well. So, yeah, I think it's just 9. So that's basically the maximum as of right now of what Banner created for the Hulk. So for right now, it looks like the Hulk is just going to go on a massive rampage in this completely alternate reality. And whoever is in the driver's seat, they did it on purpose. They did it on purpose, and no one is going to survive. If Ross thinks that Banner is going to have any effect, that Banner 122 is going to have any effect on our Hulk, frankly, none of us are prepared. Because I'm looking at the page right now, the abominations are piling all over Banner, and Hulk is screaming out Banner, and the illusion of Betty is saying, it really is spectacular, isn't it, this thing you've built? I know I don't say this enough, but I'm proud of you, son. And the last time we heard the son line was back when the One Below All had taken the personality of Banner's father, and that's what jump-started all of Immortal Hulk. So could this be the One Below All returning and now taking over the Hulk completely?
Boy, I won't be having no demonic sigils painted in my town.
Because right here, Banner says no, and then the illusion of Betty says, it's time to let go, Bruce. Don't worry, we'll take it from here. And Banner gets tossed into the endless void of space in his mind, and this illusion of Betty decides to pretty much crank up the power of the Hulk all the way to 9. And then she says, now let's see what this thing can do. And Hulk starts screaming out in utter pain, and his eyes start crackling, and in a massive blast, he pretty much destroys the entire head of one of the gamma mutates that was holding him. And the Hulk just shoots straight up gamma lasers out of his eyes. But yeah, that's what's going on. Remember, Banner is doing the same thing his father did to him as a child, so now the Hulk has made an imaginary friend like how Banner did when he imagined the Hulk. Exactly. Ain't it messed up how he resented his father so much in the past? Leading into Mortal Hulk was him trying to bury the hatchet, and he's turning into his father. Ain't that something? Banner is becoming the very person that made him the man he is today. That made the Hulk the individual he is today. And now Banner has completely lost control of the Hulk. And whatever this personality is, I highly doubt it has any of Banner's benevolence. And Banner didn't have any benevolence during these entire chapters. But we're just going to have to wait and see what happens with Banner then. But, ladies and gentlemen, we have reached the limit for today. I am already 21 minutes past feeding Kenzo. I am already past the time where I need to be cooking food for myself. And I'm already past the time where I need to be doing some more LEGO Star Wars videos. So, the next gaming stream we will be doing will be on Monday, where we will continue with Ghostwire Tokyo, because there's still a lot of grounds we need to cover in that game, lots of Jujutsu Kaisen vibes we need to get in on for that game, so I'm looking forward to that with you guys. And then we'll play some more Wonderlands throughout the week as we go. I feel like if I'm diligent enough, I can get LEGO Star Wars The Skywalker Saga, my playthrough, done within this week. I feel like I can, because it doesn't take long to do each level, and it doesn't take long for the episodes themselves to upload. So I'm looking forward to doing all of that for all of you. So all I can say to everyone here is, hope you all enjoyed. Can't wait to see you all in my next video. And if you're new to the channel and you enjoyed what you saw here today, then consider subscribing or even consider becoming a member, because I am always looking forward to entertaining you. So have a fantastic day, and once again, as always, later peoples!